what's going on, guys? I am so excited. I know it's a late stream. I'm about an hour late, but big news. We got shiny Eevee. I know a lot of you have been waiting for a shiny Eevee raid to pop up, and tonight's that night. You guys are gonna want, how many evolutions is there? What, 7, 8? You're gonna want one of each. Let's just do a quick shout out to Eevee for following, Tabor Time, Latchdog, Yuye, yeah? Sorry if I'm butchering your names, but thank you for the follows. Welcome on in. This is what I do every Thursday night, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Again, I'm a little bit late. There's some technical stuff that was stopping me from streaming on time, but I'm here now. We got the shiny Eevee. Raizu, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. I'll explain what's going on here as we get this first raid going. Any of you are welcome to join. I'll just have the code load up here. So we got VHB777. If you guys want to join that. Man, I'm just so excited. I was like, damn, I really want to get to streaming. But yeah, technical stuff. But we're here now. Yangbe, how you been? I've been real good. How about you? Oh, and another huge bonus. It's a 3-star. It's a 3-star raid. This should be super easy. We should be able to farm these shiny Eevees. If you guys are new here, you're probably wondering what's going on in the stream. So we got all these Pikachus. You guys all start as Pikachu down below. And as you watch a stream, you'll accumulate Poké Dollars and you'll be able to upgrade your Pokemon to whatever you want. As well as the bottom left-hand corner here, we have these this timer and this exclamation point Poké Catch. That's the PCG. Every 15 minutes a Pokemon will spawn. All you have to do is type in exclamation point Poké Catch to catch that Pokemon. If you haven't started and want to create your account, it's exclamation point Poké Start. Oh my god, one hit KO, let's go. Just like that, first shiny Eevee of the night. Let's go. Really good, I'm French. It's 3 a.m. Just woke up 10 minutes ago. Oh shoot, you're just in time for this. We've been doing a lot of shiny hunts every Thursday, and there's been a lot of requests for Eevee. And I swear I didn't try for it, but I'm glad it happened. It was just by fluke that I landed on this. Should lower the music a little bit. Thank you for letting me know. Again, it's been like a crazy night tonight for me to get this all set up. Let me know how that sounds. If it's too loud or if it's too quiet, let me know. It's perfect. Awesome. Good to hear. How many of you came in here when you saw the alert for shiny Eevee? Hey Russ, thank you for the resub. 2 months, let's go. I sure did. Awesome. Yes. I knew people would be excited for this. I know I am. And let's just count our blessings. I did not screw this up, and I'm able to rehost it, unlike some of the other times where I didn't save. So let's go. Let's get the second shiny Eevee going. I was just about to clean. Oh. Sorry I interrupted that. I'm sure you're much happier with this shiny Eevee. Alright guys, the code's on screen. It's 27VN521. We're going to be doing a lot of these, so if you're not getting into them, don't worry. There's going to be a lot of Eevees coming at you. Alright, we got a full lobby already. I don't know off the top of my head, how many evolutions are there? There's the first three: Jolteon, Vaporeon, Flareon, Umbreon, Espeon. So that's what did I just say? 5. And then Leafeon, Glaceon, that's another 2. Sylveon. So is there 7 or 8? No, it's 8. 8, right? Oh, there are Pikachu 7-star raids. Yes, that's the other thing that's going on right now. Is the 7-star Pikachu raids just started tonight. I would like to get to those if you guys are interested. If not, well, we can skip those and keep doing shiny raids. But I'm pretty sure Eevee's going to take up most of the time. For every one of you in chat right now, you probably at least want 8 shiny Eevees. Luckily, this should be pretty easy. What's good? What's good? What's going on? Welcome to the stream. We're just in time for us starting up these shiny Eevee raids. And there goes the second one. Premier Ball was made for shiny Eevee, I swear. Yeah, that is true. Now, are you guys going to use Premier Balls for all the Eevees, or are you going to tailor the ball to whatever evolution it's going to be? Now I gotta get my Switch. Yeah, you're not gonna want to miss this one. This is a big one tonight. I gotta love new neighbors on the floor above us. They have kids. It's been a rough few days. All the stomping. Alright, here we go. Number 3. Alright guys, your code 81Y R22. Yes, the units have no carpets too. Damn, there's no insulation, there's no sound absorption at all. Oh, Pikachu has a shield from the start? What? It does? So you don't even get one shot in? I wonder if it's just like because it's weak. Alright, let's start this. I'm gonna be logged out since I'm on my phone. I'll be back. No worries, we'll be here. Like, I don't even need to do anything. You guys got this. It's one... This Eevee's too weak. Alright, that's number 3. Can you guys name any other Pokemon better than Eevee? It's one of those Pokemon. It's got so many evolutions, you're going to need multiples. A shiny Pikachu next. I don't know, the 7-star raids, I'm pretty sure would be shiny locked, is it not? If it's not, we could definitely do that. They're locked, yeah. Solar Lol, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. You're just in time for the shiny Eevees. We just finished 3. We're on our 4th one now. Alright, we're connected. Let's get the code up. Alright guys, your link code 87H RBY. That's an easy one. Red, blue, yellow. So sad. Thank you so much for this raid though. I'm so excited for my team. Are you doing a full Eevee team? Alright, it's all full. If you didn't get in it, don't worry. You will get your chance. I'm hoping to get everyone in chat at least 8 shiny Eevees. You guys are going to have to help me though. I need to know from you how many you need. This is perfect for my grass shiny team. Are you doing a Leafeon? Is that what you're looking for? If you guys are new here, you're probably wondering what all the Pokemon down there are doing. So all you guys are represented by a Pikachu, just to start. As you watch the stream, you accumulate Pokédollars, which you can then purchase other Pokemon, whether it be legendaries, mythicals, shinies, whatever you want. You can even change the Pokeball. If you're wondering how to do that, there's an extension in my About Me section on the Twitch page. You're able to purchase more Pokemon. You can look at your inventory and customize your Pokemon there. You can also control it, I believe, too. You can do a bunch of like emotes and whatnot. As well as the bottom left-hand corner. If you don't know what that is the PCG or Pokemon community game. Every 15 minutes, we get a spawn. All you have to do is ! Pokecatch, and you'll be able to catch that Pokemon. And if you haven't started already, use ! Pokestart to make your account. Nope, and as you can see, we have a Trubbish. If you guys want Trubbish, drop it in the chat. This is definitely amazing. I don't even know what's up. What do you mean? You don't know what's going on? Alright, well close that out. I don't even know what's going with the catch thing. Okay, so you don't know what the bottom left corner, so the PCG is what you're asking. So make sure, if you haven't played before, just use exclamation point Poke Start, and that should create your account. And when you do that, you get like a random starter. Hey, there you go. You got Trico. Congratulations. Now, yeah, I guess it just despawned, but every 15 minutes there'll be another Pokemon that you're able to catch. You can only catch these Pokemon while the stream is live, so you can't just go to a random channel on Twitch or whatever and think you can catch. It has to be on someone who's currently live. Alright, we're online. Let's get another raid going. What is this, number 5? Alright guys, link code MXR42Q. Man, that was quick. Hey, someone's bringing their Pikachu. Is that a 7-star Pikachu I see? Yeah, it's a 7-star. Nice. It was harder than I expected. Didn't make one for it. You just went in there like blindly, and you still got it. He just goes off at the start. And then what? Does it get easier as you go? Alright, that's number 5. Alright, we wait for it to finish. We close out. Alright, we're going back in. Instant Shield, Instant Surf. It has Surf? Oh, that's right. I remember hearing that. So we got the Flying Pikachu as a gift for buying SV early. I guess we get the Surfing Pikachu in raids. Alright, we're doing raid number 6. Alright, and that code is YS3R3K. Reference to Surf Pikachu in Gen 1. There's been multiple references to that. I don't think I've ever played the Surfing Pikachu minigame. But I have been playing Pokemon Yellow on the DS lately, so at some point I will be doing that. All right, we got one more spot, guys. YS3, R3K. Who's getting it? Wow, Twitch on my phone is not good, but I can't use the PC right now. Really? What's going on your phone? I don't really have that much trouble on mobile. I know it doesn't have as many features on mobile. I think you might need to format your PC or something. I don't know what you're what kind of problems you were having earlier. Unnecessary Dow, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. You're just in time for us for the shiny Eevees. This is our 5th raid. My phone is just old and slow. I want to offer. Dude, what are you doing here with this garbage? Hydro Pump. I don't think I've even been attacking these Eevees. You guys have been like taking them down super easy. There you go. One hit KO. Let's go. What do we get for rewards? We got some XP candies, Eevee fur, Clever Feather, some shards, couple pearls, nothing too crazy. Alright, so we've only done 5. We still haven't done enough to complete the set. I'm back. There's a delay on my phone. Yeah, the stream can like slowly get laggy or delayed. It's weird. I have the same thing when I'm watching streamers. You think like you're watching it live, but you're like maybe like 5 seconds behind. All right, here we go. Raid 6. All right, guys, the code is 2DC RN8. It's mostly the chat I'm having issue with right now on mobile. My keyboard wants to freeze. Uh-oh. Need my tax return. It's that time of the year. Has anyone not got into any of these raids yet? You guys still waiting to get in? I know it can be pretty hectic trying to get in. Not a comm issue. How's the quality of the stream? How's the audio? How's the video? Is it looking all good? Sounding good? All good? Awesome. I had like no time to do any like sound checks or testing. I did not enjoy being late tonight. It's like, damn it. And just like that, there's raid 6 done. Premier Balls shall be Eevee's home. Absolutely. I wondered if you were going to be live or not. Yeah, I was waiting for someone in the Discord to say, is there not a stream tonight? So, but what was going on is, the ability for me to get these raids going, I had to update the Switch, and updating the Switch is like a pain. Because there's a whole other thing that has to go along with it, so I had to figure all that stuff out. So I had two options. Either I update and I do the stream late, or I don't update and I cancel the stream for tonight. And I said, nah, the stream must go on. I almost did, then I got distracted by Facebook Reels. Any one of these websites that have a thing that you could just continuously scroll through clips, short videos, oh, brutal. I've been caught by it so many times. I'm supposed to be doing something, next thing you know, like an hour goes by, and like I've been flipping through videos for way too long. In Discord, you think Dark Raichu would be able to do a full Pokedex? I mean, it can, you just gotta keep using it. It can't do it all at once. Facebook Marketplace is deadly for me? Yes, true, true. Sometimes you just go on there and you don't like really want anything or need anything, but then you end up wanting a few things. Alright, this is number 7. Let's go. So the link code is 7TBD0K. Alright, we got a full lobby here. Let's get to raid number 7. Really trying not to impulse adopt some puppy a friend has for free. I don't know if I'm strong enough. That's a tough one.
Hello, darkness, my old friend. I've come back with you again.
Hello. I wouldn't be strong enough either. Oh my god, yeah.
Hello!
Hello! Is any move not capable of one-hit KOing this Eevee? I feel like every single time. Alright, we're gonna skip that one. Ooh, we got Pidgeotto. Pidgeotto. I don't know if I have Pokeballs, but exclamation point Pokecatch if you want a Pidgeotto. Trying to find a good price for a GBA SP, but realize I got no money. Oh, damn. What is the going price for a GBA SP right now? Leon LX126. Thank you for the follow and welcome on in. You're just in time for the shiny Eevees. Like 70 to 200. Oh, 200 if modded. I see. What kind of mods would you include? Would that be the like a IPS screen, or what other stuff would be included with that? Alright, here we go. If you've been in every single one to this point, you'll have enough Eevees to get every evolution. Alright, so the link code is P8RSNV. I keep seeing 6 stars for the ones who drop multiple Herba. Oh, like all the Pokemon that are really good for Herba drops. That's something I'd like to have on stream if you guys want to farm some Herba. Alright, we got a full lobby here. How many of you are running out of Herba? Alright, let's start it. Oh my god, yes, I can't even make a shiny sandwich. That would be dope. I had a Blissey a few weeks ago who dropped 3 Herba, dropped 4 with Raid Power 2. I find that, yeah, if you do the Raid Power, finding those raids with the really good Herba drops is not that hard to find. I could definitely find like maybe a 5 or 6 Herba raid pretty easily. We'll have to do a poll. I can set up a Herba raid for the next stream. When you guys join up, they'll be like the first raid of the stream. And then we can move on to shinies after. That's if everybody here wants it. Anyway, back to the GBA modded thing. It is like a metal shell with a 101 screen and is flat. It's flat, so it doesn't fold? Interesting. I always thought about doing the whole modded thing. Like I'm pretty good with a soldering iron and whatnot. Do some custom consoles. I try and let the Discord know if I get a good raid drop like that. Well, thank you very much for dropping that in the Discord and sharing with everybody. Thinking of doing it myself, but recently burned myself with a soldering iron, so I don't know. I've done that, and it sucks. It sucks. It hurts for a very long time. Let my wife and BF farm the Blissey a while. Only thing I master is replacement sticks for the Joy-Con drift. I've done it once, and I have an extra set, like a repair kit, just in case that set dies again.
Let's do it.
Let's do it. What are we on? Number 9? The 9th shiny Eevee. I'm getting ahead of myself. Go back. Connect to internet. I like that Entei down there. And we got Selby. A lot of Pikachus. You know what? That reminds me. Let's get you guys some Poké Dollars. So as you can see these little stars here, you can use the command, exclamation point, jump, and your Pokemon will jump into that star. And that should give you some points. Hopefully you can pick your favorite Pokemon after this. Drop tons of points. There we go. Alright, the 9th raid. Your link code is G9G. Dang it. G9J SLJ. I was gonna say G9G, but it's G9J SLJ. It's a bit of a tongue twister. I'll take Squirtle. That's your absolute fave. Squirtle's a good mon. Back when I first got Pokemon Red, when it released, that was actually my pick. My very first starter was Squirtle. I wish I still had the original save. Oh, the memories. I wish I still have my gold save. Battery cartridge dead, of course. Oh, yeah, it's about that time that they're all starting to die. Yeah, all the original Game Boy Pokemon games, they all used a battery. There was no like NAND flash on the boards. So if that battery dies, so there goes your save. To replace the battery, it's not bad. All right, let's get to the next one. You can save your ROM to the computer. Yeah, it's a handy thing to have. If you guys have a collection of Game Boy, Pokemon Game Boy games, it's not a bad idea to do that. Personally, I have this thing called a Mega Memory Card. And it looks like a Game Shark for a Game Boy. It's yellow. Basically, you put in your Game Boy, you plug your game into that cartridge, and you're allowed to basically back up your saves to it. And it doesn't matter what game it is. It can be any Game Boy game. It's really handy for people that, yeah, like if your battery's about to die or you're worried about your battery dying, back up your save, take it somewhere, or do it yourself, replace the battery. And then once it's done, put it back into the make a memory card, and then you can dump your save back onto the cartridge. I picked it up at like a Game Swap one time. So it was like, I was walking around, I saw it, I knew what it was. The guy's like, do you know what that is? I'm like, yeah, I absolutely know what this is. I seen it when I was younger. I just never owned it. I thought that was cool, I gotta pick this up. I got that for a pretty good deal. I don't think he really knew how useful that thing was. Probably sold it to me for too cheap. Alright, next code. PW4 JLW. How much? I think, I could be wrong, I think it was around $40. But I'm pretty sure at that time that was cheap. I'm still thinking that even to this day, $40 is a steal. Because I don't think you can find them very easy anymore. Actually, it might not be 40. I think it was less than that. I think it was like 30. But I knew at the time, like, yeah, he's giving it away. He's giving it away, especially with. I don't think at that time when I got it, there was a lot of like stuff out there that could do backups. Damn, that was a steal. Yeah, it was definitely. I knew what I was getting. I just felt like this is weird. This guy like sells games all day. Why is he selling it to me? It's so cheap. Is it broken? But it wasn't. It was in perfect shape. I gotta revisit my retro game shop nearby. I haven't really been to any retro game shops lately. Kinda wanna go hunting, see what I can find. Alright, I believe that was number 10. Are we at number 10? Okay, so I think we were at 10. This will be our 11th shiny Eevee. How many of you have got the complete Evolution collection? Or does anyone haven't like gone to any of these? I would hope not. Close. Oh, so you don't have it just yet. Maybe a couple more. Alright, we got a new link code. 5VY Y4Q. Alright, we got a full lobby. Let's go. We got a Sandaconda. You guys want a Sandaconda? Exclamation point, Poke Catch. I know I want it. So I remember we were talking about on the stream if you can get shinies in the Sponda. In the PCG, and you can absolutely get shinies in the little spawn area here. Haven't seen one yet, but hopefully that happens soon. I'll lose my mind if that happens. Wait, when Eevee evolves shiny, does the Evo stay shiny? Yep. That's like the big deal right now. Is everyone wants the shiny Eevee so they can get their shiny evolutions. And I mean, there's so many Eevees, so let's make it easy for everyone and just let's just get these out as quickly as possible. Hunting for like 8 shiny Eevees would suck. I think I only found one shiny evolution the legit way. Like, yeah, you were doing outbreaks. I mean, technically this is the legit way too, it's just we're like speed running it. I had a Vaporeon outbreak. Oh, cool. Vaporeon's pretty cool. It's like a pinkish purple. Might as well use the bot in my opinion. No, not even close. All these Pokemon here are just generated in game, so they're like super legit. Using a bot would mean there's something off about them. They'll be legal. It'd be kind of like in a way it's kind of obvious that they were genned. Alright, here we go again. Alright guys, the link code is 8HD8QY. We got one more spot. And we're full. Let's go. Especially if you knock out 60 plus in an outbreak and then pop a shiny sandwich. Once I'm only left with version exclusives, I'll probably use the bot. Yeah, it's not bad completing the decks. It's not that hard. Exclusives, unfortunately, is something you can't get around. You have to trade for them. I heard Shiny Ditto increases the odds for eggs and shinies. Yeah, it's called the pseudo method. So if you use a Ditto that's foreign, so foreign meaning like if you're on English, you can use a Japanese Ditto or any other language, it'll increase the shiny chance of your bred Pokemon to be shiny. Different language, Ditto increases chance. Shiny bred with shiny don't increase odds anymore. Used to back in old gens. Really? I don't remember shiny breeding with other shinies made more shinies. Then again, I didn't really play too much of like the older gens. I like did Gen 1, Gen 2, Gen 3 did not play. 4, then 5 I skipped as well. And I came back with Gen 6. It just increased odds, wasn't guaranteed. Pretty sure it was Gen 2. Gen 2, really? I need to look that up. I don't think I even did anything with breeding in Gen 2. My shiny experience is the shiny Gyarados, which everyone gets in that game. Alright, new code. Q8386B. How much raids are you doing? I am doing as much as you guys need. Getting a legit shiny and emerald felt the best, not gonna lie. I need to play emerald. I played Omega Ruby, which is not the same thing, but similar. Maybe we'll see those games coming to the Switch soon. Pokemon Day is coming. I think it's, what, this Sunday? Let's see. Or is it Monday? I think it's Monday the announcement happens. Currently in a raid for Water Tauros, gonna trade it for Fire. That reminds me, has anyone seen the... I don't want to spoil anything, but there is leaks of all the Pokemon that will be coming in, I think, the DLC. Maybe just some of the returning Pokemon. I know Cantonian Tauros will be back. I've seen some, not a lot. Haven't seen leaks. There's a picture going around of like all the new sprites for some of the Pokemon that are not in the game right now. If you guys want to see it, I have that on my Twitter. But if you don't want to see it, just don't go to Twitter at all. Twitter is the best way to ruin the fun. I'm too old for Twitter. I never use Twitter. Like, I don't know, just recently I kind of like start up a Twitter page. Alright guys, we got another link code 047717. And while we're waiting, here we go. Let's drop some points. Some Poké-Dollars for everybody. I want to see what you guys come up with. What Pokemon will you become? Alright, let's get this raid. Bury me with my money. I don't know how many of you play Pokemon Go, but this weekend is the Hoenn Tour for the entire world. Last weekend was for everyone who went down to Las Vegas and played. I, for one, was not in Las Vegas, but I will be playing this weekend. Unfortunately, the weather is not looking good. Hopefully it gets better for the weekend. And if it's not too bad, I might just do a live stream of me on the go playing Pokemon Go. I was able to get 3 Eevees. I just need 1 more for the OG trio. That's right, if you include Eevee, if you wanted to keep an Eevee, so that would be 9 Eevees necessary for a nice shiny living dex. "20 inches of snow over here? Ooh. Okay, it's not that bad here, but it's still, you know, snowing, freezing rain. It's one of those... I don't know. It's the type of weather you don't want to go anywhere. Alright guys, here comes your next shiny raid. Alright, and the code is 8JFD65. So what are the numbers? What has everybody got so far? Are you happy with how many Eevees you got? Do you need some more? Let me know in the chat. If everybody's good, we can move on to the next shiny. Or if you guys want to do the Pikachu raids, we could do that too. I've got 5. Okay, you're almost there. Close. Shovel this morning, so this is a perfect way to end my day. Yeah, screw the snow. Stay inside, keep warm, get comfy. Ooh, a Rufflet. We got a Rufflet in chat. Hopefully I got some Pokeballs for one. Oh, looks like I do. Sweet. Hopefully I catch it. I say this is a good time for the day, too, but I still need to clean up and wash diapers. Oh no. Oh, I'm glad that this is a little treat for the night. Alright, I caught the Rufflet. Let's go. Let's say if I did 8 more shiny Eevees, would everyone be good with that? Or maybe we should do a poll. Let me see. New poll. All right, we're connected. We'll load up another link code. All right, so that link code again is 5RQM4W. All right, I just dropped a poll in the chat if you guys want to just vote on that, whether it should be a yes or a no. Should we do 8 more Eevee raids and move on? If it's a no, we'll do more than that. If it's a yes, we will move on after the 8 starting now. All right, we're all full. Let's go. Let's get this. And we'll put some more points down here. Get those points. Exclamation jump. If you want those points. Also, if you guys, if you're wondering how to change your Pokemon, just check out the About Me section on my Twitch page. There should be an extension called Stream Avatars, and that will be the way that you can purchase more different Pokemon and customize it a bit, and do a couple other things too. So check that out. Looks like you guys want 8 more. We're gonna do 8 more so far. Unless you need more than 8, get in that poll. Do you do ranked PvP, Dark? You know what? I've never played VGC or any kind of PvP up until last season of SV, where I hit Master Rank. I haven't actually played this season too much. I think I played a couple matches, and then I stopped because I figured I need to make a new team. What are you guys running? Do you guys play VGC? Do you rank? What's your team like? Alright, the poll has ended, and we are doing 8 more, so that will be our first one. just in time for this raid. Let's go, let's get this raid. Hello, good evening everyone. I hope you all are doing awesome. For those who my name is Richard and I'm finally catching the stream. Hey, welcome on in. How many have you been able to get into the raids yet? We're currently doing Shiny Eevee at the moment. Let me know in chat if you need I don't know how many of you done so far. The plan was after 8 we would be moving on to another one, but I can make a small exception. Local nerd store has VGC league tournaments, so I'm like, I kind of want to get into it. I don't think there's anything near me, so I don't have to look into how that whole thing works. I think you're supposed to make like a Pokemon Trainers account, and then on there you can find out where your local league is. My comp team is in order is Mousehold, Solroulege, and Roaring Moon. My main sweeper is Solroulege. I haven't used Mousehold. I've used Armarouge, and have I used Roaring Moon? I don't think I've used it in battle. I was actually shiny hunting one. I did manage to find one for my team, but I never ended up building it. When you give the item that increases accuracy, its signature move does 10 hits. Are you talking about Mousehold with the population bomb? Pair it with Technician, which suck to grind for. It's nice. Yeah, I've played against a few Mouseholds with population bomb. It is annoying when you're the one receiving it. But there's some counters for it. I think the most annoying right now is the Donzo. The fact that there's a glitch with it makes it even worse. Alright guys, here's the next shiny raid. N99 E7P. So if you guys don't know what the glitch is with the Donzo, it's when it has Tatsugiri in its mouth. You can... How does it work? I guess its stats get increased even when it does a even if its move was protected, like if you were to do like order up and someone protected, its stats increase even though it shouldn't do that. Most people were thinking that was a part of the game, but it's actually a flaw according to Nintendo. So that's like really OP if you think about it. I mean, no matter what, even if you protect on their attack, they're constantly increasing their stats no matter what. My main three are Palafin, Fluttermane, and then pick fourth with Rest, Dragonite, Donzo, and Tigantong. I made Ceruledge have a weak armor and Focus Sash. Just do competitive for fun. If I get done by some sort of gimmick, some gimmick or item or ability, whatever. Yeah, it's mostly about the fun. To be honest, SV is very generous than other games. I think the games are getting more generous as we go. Starting with... I guess you could say starting with BDSP. I remember, was it Russ, you were talking about playing BDSP and the shiny rates were like 1 in like 99 or something like that. Like that's pretty crazy. And then PLA was pretty easy as well. And now we have SV, which is also very, very generous. I think it's just like an ongoing trend. I think they're just making it easier and easier for everybody. Which can be great. And, you know, on the flip side, you can say, well, then it kind of makes shiny hunting too easy, and is it really worth it anymore? So, there's two sides of the coin there. Alright guys, new link code 8T7GH4. That's only if you get 40 chain with the shiny charm. It's annoying to get there though. Yeah, it's difficult. But like those rates, wow. Could you imagine if it got like easier the next generation? The Let's Go shiny system was not fun. I can agree with that because that was like the first game I actually shiny hunted in. And at first I actually didn't mind it. And then at some point while trying to do like a living dex, shiny living dex, it got so tiring so quick. I remember trying to shiny hunt Pidgey. That was a pain in the ass. There's only like one small part of Pidgey that's like a different color. I think it's the beak and the feet, which are like so tiny on the screen. The Let's Go system is pretty similar to BDSP, I think, but easier. It's easier in the sense that all you do is you just run into Pokemon, throw a Pokeball, and hopefully you catch it, and just continue that over and over. I just didn't think that the rates were very good. I mean, they're probably similar to every other game, but Damn. And the other thing is, like, I remember shiny hunting and you have to leave your game on. You couldn't just like, you couldn't continue the chain. You couldn't, I don't know. I feel like it's really annoying that I had to do a shiny hunt 5 hours in, didn't get a shiny, and then I have to leave my system on if I want to continue doing it. How do I change my Pokemon on the bottom? I'm invisible right now. Oh, you're invisible. We should check that out. Some people have been having that issue. If you want to check in the extension in the About Me section, try like reloading Pikachu, or you know what? While you're there, you might as well buy another Pokemon if you've got enough. Ports it. I forget. I don't want to say for sure if it's there or not. I won't spoil anything. We'll soon find out what the what Pokemon Company has in store this Monday. All right, I've lost count how many shiny Eevee raids we've done. I don't know if we've done like the 8 that we said that we're gonna do. I'm sure we've done in total like, I don't know, 16. How many more should we do? I missed that research. You missed the shiny Selby research? Oh no. That was back when I think Sword and Shield was dropping Zarude for the movie. I forgot to catch the Eevee? What? Oh no. Well, there's another opportunity coming your way. I played since 2017 and quit for 5 years and finished it. Well, if you guys want to get shiny Jirachi, you're in time for that in Pokemon Go right now. Alright guys, wow, what a code. What a code. XXXM69. Couldn't write it better myself. What? What is the game trying to say? I swear I have nothing to do with this. Alright, this Eevee special. If you guys made it in, enjoy it. If you're gonna breed an Eevee, this is the one. This is the one you're gonna use. Don't forget to catch yours when you decide to move on there. I will definitely remember. I was just thinking about that. I always catch them now before I didn't used to catch them, but I'm only gonna get one. You guys get like 10. I want 10 shiny Eevees. Alright guys, catch that. I'm out of here. To the next one. Maybe you guys should nickname this one. I know I would. This is a memory and a half. Alright, if you guys are just tuning in, let me just fill you in on what's going on down below. You guys all start off as Pikachu. If you want to change your Pokemon, you can accumulate Pokédollars just by watching the stream. If you want to change your Pokemon, there's actually an extension in the About Me section of my Twitch. You'll be able to use the Pokédollars to unlock other Pokemon, legendaries, shinies, mysticals, and whatnot. Also, control your character as well. Also, if you're wondering what the bottom left-hand corner of the screen is, with this like timer down here, and it says exclamation point Pokecatch. This is the PCG, or the Pokemon Community game. Every 15 minutes, a wild spawn will appear in the box below. Just use exclamation point Pokecatch to catch the Pokemon. If you haven't started an account with the PCG, just use exclamation point Pokestart to create your account. You'll be given a random starter, and then, yeah, enjoy your mission of collecting them all. Gotta catch them all. I will treasure this with my life. Damn it, I wish I could have caught that one. I mean, I'd do some to trade you back some. Hey, I'm good. I don't need all the shiny Eevees. That one with the, you know, special code, maybe that one would be pretty cool. Treasure that one. All right, here we go again. Let's see what kind of code we get this time. All right, nothing fancy. YWL P, or sorry, 5P4. I'll say it again. Oh my god. YWL 5P4. Alright, we got a full lobby. Let's go. I am so happy this is a 3-star raid. If this was a 6-star, this would suck. The fact that it's 3 and we can one-hit KO it every time is just fantastic. Alright, here comes some more points, some Poké Dollars. We'd be here for hours. No kidding. Like, I don't care what kind of counters you have. Like, a 6-star raid. Oh, it's hard to be consistent and win every time. When do you think you're going to do the Herba Mystica farm? I can probably set that up for the next stream. It'll probably take me too long to do it this stream. And I don't really want to like have you guys sit here for too long while I'm hunting for that. I think it was the last stream we spent like 45 minutes looking for the next shiny raid. And then at the same moment, I think we hit a new record and found another shiny raid in 18 seconds. That is the fastest, and the record before that was 34 seconds. Does the bot have the ability to scan for what the drops are? Yep, absolutely. Like the software that I have, yeah, it can figure out all the drops, the rewards. It's just RNG. RNG sucks. Is the stream schedule in Discord? Actually, my schedule is actually on Twitch. If you go to the schedule section on my Twitch, you'll see that it says I have one stream scheduled consistently at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time every Thursday. I was a little late today because of technical stuff, but we doing the shiny raids, especially with the shiny Eevee. Big wins. Alright, here comes another one, guys. Uh-oh. Alright, the link code. Y7Y. Q05. I lost count how many raids are left. Same. I've lost count as well. I think we're just going to go by ear. If anybody else wants to continue doing Eevee, let me know. Otherwise, let's say this is the second last one. We'll do one more after this and we'll move on to the next shiny. Just like that, we got a Galley. Oh, it just despawned. I just noticed it, damn it. All right, I'll get the next one. All right, here we go. Was anyone planning to play Hoenn Tour this weekend? I have not been playing Pokemon Go that much. I really need to get back to it. I don't like Gary, but for a weird reason, it reminds me of a Beholders and Dark Alliance. I'm not particularly fond of it either. I've gotten a Rayquaza already. Oh, see, I need to work on that. I love shiny Rayquaza. I remember before I stopped, well, not stopped, but slowed down on the Pokemon Go. It was just before SV, and I was like working on getting all the megas. I probably missed a bunch by not playing lately. Alright, we're gonna make this the last shiny Eevee. I got so much XP candies. Those are so useful. Way better than rare candies, especially the large, extra large. I missed Mega Gardevoir because I was busy. Yeah, see, I missed that too. Kind of kicking myself for not doing it. They'll all come back eventually, though, so I'm not super worried. Alright, we are online, and this will be the last shiny Eevee. Here we go. Alright, and that code is N7Y CCG. Who's gonna be in the last raid of shiny Eevee? One more spot. What's everyone's shiny hunting Pokemon? I use Breloom. I'm on the Team Gallade. That's what I use. That's my false swiper. Throw some Hypnosis in there. That's what I used in Sword and Shield. Did I use it? I used it in BDSP. PLA. I forget if I used it in PLA. Team Ceruledge. I didn't think of Ceruledge as a false swiper. Garchomp, then switch for Paralyze or Sleep if needed. The moves, yes. I got the moves. Alright, here we go. Let's catch this shiny Eevee. Let's do it. Let's go. We got it. Alright, let's see, where did it go in my boxes? Is it in the right box that it should be in? Oh, great. It's probably at the very end. Right, oh, there it is. Alright, let's add it to the collection. All the stream shinies. Wait, how do you nickname Pokemon? I don't normally nickname Pokemon. Do you have to do it from here? Change nickname. Let's memorialize our sweet trade code or link code. There we go. That's appropriate. Now, if you ever see an Eevee with that name, you know where it was from. Now it looks hacked. There's a story behind that name. Now we got some lore in the stream. You guys were here to witness it. I named mine Lady Bouncer. I organized my boxes by dex number, unlocking national dex and BDSP hurt because all the numbers changed. I do the same thing. Like, I'll put everything... I don't necessarily always do national dex. I'll do whatever the region is. Just so it's like, I can look at the Pokedex and see what I'm missing. If there's an empty slot there, I know I need that Pokemon. Okay, so we got it saved. Now we're gonna do the hunt. What will we find next? Oh, I forgot to ask. Do you guys want to do Pikachu? We could do Pikachu. I have not done one of the Pikachu raids yet. In BDSP, when you get the Snow Dex, once you fill that up, then you get a national deck that's like 480-ish Pokemon between Gen 1 and Snowa. Yeah. I forget how I organized mine in BDSP. If I did national decks or if I did the regional. Snowa Dex is only 150. Yeah, it's It's easy for that first little bit. To unlock the National Dex, it's not that hard. I'm trying to remember what were the hardest Pokemon to find for them to unlock the National Dex. Was it Drifloon? That was the hard one to get? Because you could only get it on, I think, a Friday by the windmill or something like that. Alright, so it looks like the shiny hunting is going. What to do in the meantime? Let's start off with some points. Here you guys go. I want to see some unique Pokemon down there. We now have our Metapod, a resident Metapod down there. Drifloon on Friday. Spirit Tomb, you got to talk to 32 different NPCs in the underground. I remember doing that. That was kind of annoying. Then Feebas only has 4 squares. It can spawn that change daily based on your lotto number. I don't remember doing that one. Feebas. I think the more annoying things in the game were, I can't remember what the building's called, but there was like on certain days you would get certain spawns in a certain patch of grass. Maybe you can fill me in on that. I forget. Without the Phoebus calculator online, good luck finding it. Yeah, the spawns change daily once you get the National Dex. Yeah, that's exactly the thing. Like, oh, this is gonna suck. That should not be a thing. All right, so we're gonna let that roll. And in the meantime, now where did I put that Pro Controller? There we go. Anyone here play Unite? I have not played for I don't know how many seasons. I just skipped this game. I uninstalled the game. I said I'm not playing it anymore. And then this season I come back and I hit Masters solo queue. If anybody does play Unite, you're welcome to join me. We've got the lobby code right up here. Or if you guys want my friend code, I can do that as well. I have no problem adding you guys. And just right above my name is my friend code. Dark, I don't remember. Do you have other consoles? Yes, I have basically every Nintendo console. I have the NES, Super NES, N64, GameCube, Wii, Wii U, handhelds. I have the original, like the Fat Boy Game Boy. I got rid of my Game Boy Color like a long time ago, but I happen to have 2 Game Boy Advance SPs, a red one, a blue one. I just have the 2 because I got a sweet deal on one of them. 3DS. What else do I got? It's not really a console, but I'll mention this. I have the Game Boy Player for the GameCube, which is a really nice piece of hardware. I love it. Being able to play Game Boy games or Game Boy Advance games on your TV on your GameCube is an amazing experience. I also have, I don't know if these count as consoles, but I have the NES Classic and the Super NES Classic. And this, oh wait, I forgot. I'm just talking about Nintendo stuff. I also have PS2, PS3, Sega Genesis. What other consoles? I think that's it. I kind of trying to like collect a console that can play at least like the last gen if possible. So like I bought PS2 thinking, okay, that covers PS1. Then I have my I used to have a backwards compatible PS3. And then I got the Yellow Light of Death. So now my PS3 that I have now is the Slim, which doesn't do backwards compatible. Add me on Sega Genesis. Can someone make that a thing? Can someone just make the Sega Genesis like live network so we can all add each other on Sega Genesis? I hate always being broke as AF because I've had to sell most of my retro consoles and handhelds over the years. It's rough. I mean, it's never gone. You can always get them back. I mean, I did some dumb things. I've sold some of my collection in the past. I really am kicking myself for selling my entire Game Boy collection and GameCube collection at, some point. I don't even want to think about the money that I would have, I lost by selling it. All the games I had were worth some good money. And now if I were to go and buy them all back, forget it. All I got left is my siblings' GBA. I stole. That's like me and my brother. It was. I remember it was my Super Nintendo that I got for Christmas, and somehow I ended up not having it when he moved out. So I ended up having to buy my own. Oh, and the games. Don't get me started on the games. All the games I had for N64, all gone. And I remember I specifically bought Majora's Mask as a kid, birthday money. And somehow it ended up in my brother's closet in his house. I'm like, dude, what are you doing? Why is this here? This is mine. There's no way I'm letting you have Majora's Mask. Fave N64. Fave N64 game. I think it has to be Majora's Mask. Mischief Makers. That's one of the games I remember playing. My brother took that one. I want to buy it because there's some memories with that one. Shake Shake. Oh man, now I want to play it. I'm just thinking about that game. It's too good. It's an underrated game. And the funny thing is that how that game came into like my life, it was a Blockbuster like bargain bin basically. But it was so good. I have been kind of like on a nostalgia trip lately. I want to go back and play like retro games. Like I've been playing Pokemon Yellow on the 3DS. But like I'm thinking about like Pokemon Stadium, like N64 and like Super Nintendo games, like all kinds. I need to get all the consoles set up, maybe even stream them. I went to a bar arcade for the first time recently. Got to play Space Invaders Punch-Out. It was so cool. Like it's like a stand-up kind of like the typical arcade cabinet. Oh, hey you Pikachu. I have that. I have it. I remember playing that. I bought that like I don't know how many years ago at a like retro game store. It's complete, comes with the microphone and the little like plug-in thing that you plug into the controller port. The only thing it's missing is the yellow like foam ball that goes on the microphone. Actually, I lied. And then there's like a clip that clips the microphone onto the controller. I don't have that. So if I can get those two pieces, that would be great. I wanted Hey You Pikachu so bad. Child me never got it. Yeah, I didn't own it. I was on a ship in December and I had an arcade cabinet of gold. Oh, sick. Probably kept you busy. I remember the commercials. Oh, like I want to watch all the old commercials I watched as a kid. It was a different time. The commercials back then were just, they hit different. Yeah, you need the ball. It's iconic. Like I don't want to like just go buy a foam ball and just make it work. I want like the like genuine thing. I finally beat it 22 years later. Yeah, I don't spoil anything. I want to know what happens after you like beat the game. Like I don't know. I don't even remember if there was like things you had to do to technically beat it. The Education Connection commercial still gets stuck in my head. 90s PS1 commercials were the best. That was like when they were doing like Crash Bandicoot and they were just being like completely nuts with things, right? Even Sega had some crazy commercials. Sega does what Nintendo don't. Yeah, the Crash commercials was fun. I'm trying to like picture one of them in my head. I think one of them was like a dude dressed as Crash Bandicoot in a parking lot with like a megaphone. I don't remember what was being said. I think that was one of them. I think the majority was that dude in the costume. Yeah, in front of Nintendo headquarters, was it really? Man, that was a time where like companies were using commercials as like ways to just like diss the other company. Back in my day, we had commercials were actually good. Cheers for the raids. I gotta head out. Hey, thank you for joining. Appreciate you. We'll see you in the next one. We're just having like the old timer memories. Back in my day. Does anyone have like what is the most memorable like memory of like getting a game? Like I don't know, what's the memory of like video games in general? Like that just sticks out the most. I don't know how to how to really ask that. Like, there's a few core memories of like certain games in my life. I'll always turn to. Like, I specifically remember Pokemon Red for sure. I remember getting even Pokemon Pinball. That's actually the same year that I got my Game Boy Color. I had a Game Boy Color and Pokemon Pinball for Christmas the same year. It's an epic year. Plugging Sonic 2 into a crazy Sonic and Knuckles cartridge and it being an entirely new game. I never got that experience, but that sounds so cool. I've been meaning to get the Sonic and Knuckles cartridge. I love Knuckles. I think he's like my favorite character in the Sonic world. I remember playing Spyro on PS1 before I could read, and my mom would read the dialogue to me because the voice audio was broken. That's a cool memory. My mom drove me for a PMD2 Craigslist ad. I remember it all. See, there's these memories that we have. Like, they're just, I don't know. They stick with us forever. Yeah, Knuckles was the best. Pokemon Blue was life-changing. No, yeah, for sure. I think it was for a lot of people. I still wonder, like, I always think about that. I'm like, holy, Pokemon really changed the generation. Like, really does not matter how old you are, you have some kind of connection with it. I remember buying a pack of cards. I remember when Pokemon cards were like just starting out. And I have a really funny story with Pokemon cards. As a kid, like, I wanted them. Of course, parents didn't want anything to do with them. But I did manage to get a pack of cards, and when I got them, I was pretty happy. And the funny thing is, they didn't come in like those typical, like the foil packs or like the booster packs that we all know. It came in like a cardboard box kind of thing, where it had like the top that flipped open and you could pull the cards out. And it was like still like 10 cards in the pack, but it was a cardboard kind of pack, which is weird. And anyway, so I had these cards. I was like loving them, and then when I took them to school, I noticed all the other kids' cards were like wider. I'm like, why aren't their cards wider? Like, something wrong with their cards? And then, you know, long story short, basically, yeah, they were like dollar store cards, but I had no idea. So that was like my first realization. Oh my god, I have fake cards. I have bootlegs. They're from the dollar store. And then after that, it was like, okay, I need to get some real cards. And to this day, I've been like, I'm just thinking like, I would actually like to have those cards back. Like, even though they were fake, I have a memory of that, and I would love to still have them and show people like, this was the beginning of Pokemon cards. There were companies already making bootlegs on the base set. And the fact that they weren't even like the same standard size, they were like actually like squished. You know how you see like pictures that are like squished width-wise? That's exactly how the cards were. But you would never tell if you didn't have the real thing beside it. That's tragic. Hey, I don't feel like I don't know. I don't feel bad about it at all. I think it's funny. At the end of the day, like I ended up having a real card. At some point, I had a card that was so rare that I didn't even know what it how rare it would become later on. I had a green Venusaur, and you think, well, green Venusaur, isn't it always green? It's supposed to be like a slight bluish color, and no one's ever seen a Venusaur card on the playground, and everyone's like, why is your Venusaur green? Turns out I had a Shadowless Venusaur base set card. People with the Charizard card was like, what? Let's see this Venusaur. So it was kind of cool. I still have all my cards from then. And I just like recently pulled them out, put them in a brand new binder. They're all in like sleeves now. And I kind of like started collecting some sets now. Like I have the Pokemon Go set I'm working on, the Celebration set, and the Vivid Voltage set I'm working on. All right, we got the Articuno. Let's go. Okay, team is going for the 50 bombs. Okay, we're good. We can go back and defend. And guys, just so you know, we do have a shiny after this match. We just got one more minute. Just wait one more minute and we'll be swapping back to SV. I don't know what the shiny is yet, but I do know we have a shiny. Let's do it. Let's go. Yeah, so that's kind of like my memory with Pokemon cards as a kid. I remember it being banned on the playground at some point too. I think a lot of people might share that sentiment, that at some point maybe teacher said no more Pokemon cards in school. Kids were either ripping each other off or just being stupid about things, you know. I get it. Oh yeah, most schools banned them. See, there you go. I'm not the only one that experienced the banning of Pokemon cards in school.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time's up.
You know, it's funny, Pokemon cards right now are in a weird spot where people that don't even care for the cards are now getting into them just because they're worth so much money. They're turning them into like business opportunities. They're buying boxes and then just flipping them for more. It's ridiculous. But even back then, I remember in school, kids actually starting their own little like side hustle of taking other kids' cards, buying them off them, and then flipping those cards to some other kids for more money. It's terrible. It should just all be about collecting the cards, trading cards, playing the game. It was Tamagotchis before that, was it really? I don't remember Tamagotchis too much. I never had one. Nobody played the game. Nobody played TCG. Nobody. Everybody just like, look what Pokemon I got. I got the legendary. What do you got? I got Diglett. It's like, you ain't cool then. You got a damn Diglett. The grind never stops as kids. All right, we're back to SV. You know, it's really funny that I stopped playing Pokemon just after Gen 2, and then at some point said, I'm never gonna play Pokemon ever again. I'm getting older now. It's time to get rid of my stuff. And now I've come like full circle back to it, and now I have more Pokemon stuff than I've ever had. I don't know what that tells you about Pokemon, the franchise, but it's like a part of me. All right, so our shiny raid is a Dragon Terra type. Okay, where would that be? Possibly here, I'm gonna guess. Being an adult means we get to buy stuff our parents said no to. Exactly. Exactly. That's like the most true thing I've ever heard. There's so many things I remember not getting, and then I see it as an adult and I'm just like, well, I guess I'm buying that. Same. My mom thinks it's childish, but it's fun, so who cares? I have the same issue. My parents do not think that Pokemon is something I should be involved with, but I don't care. Whatever makes you happy is what it really comes down to. All right, I'm gonna save in front of this one just to be safe. Okay, here we go. Let's see here. Is this the shiny? Yep. This is the one. Now this one's interesting because it's not a Dunsparce, it's a Dunsparce. So you guys could get a 3-segment out of this. You could get a 2-segment. And with that, let's get in it. Alright guys, your code is 1JT NGB. My mom learned to accept it. She knows she raised an antisocial nerds. Hey, yeah. Unconditional love, right? I missed this guy last time. I've been waiting for this. That is true. We did have the Dunsparce. I think it was like 2 streams ago. But it was like so limited because, you know, I screwed up and I think I didn't save before I went in it. Or I think something glitched. I don't remember. But whoever got in that initial raid, I got some, 3 people got shiny to Dunsparce. I didn't even get it because I didn't think that, you know, it would disappear. Alright, while we're waiting, let's drop some Pokédollars. Exclamation point, jump. We got one more spot for anybody who wants to get in on this. I think this will be interesting, guys. If you guys can evolve it after the raid, you can find out if you have a 3-segmented Dunsparce. And that would be super rare. There's unfortunately really no way of knowing if it will be a 3-segment or a 2-segment. As the only way it's decided is based on its encryption constant. And that is a number you cannot see in game, so you just have to evolve it and pray. I will assume that evolution will be determined? Yes. So as soon as like you catch it, there's nothing you can do. It's already decided based on its like the number that's generated on it. So like if you guys don't know what the encryption constant is, it's a number that's generated based on what is called a seed. It is like the seed is like a number that is used for every calculation. Everything is generated from that number, including the encryption constant. So your seed will generate an encryption constant on that Pokemon upon spawn, and that encryption constant never changes. So with that being said, it will be predetermined what it evolves into. That looks hella good with that dragon type on it. Not me about to immediately evolve it to C. Yes, I want to see if... You know what? That's interesting. That makes me think now. Does that mean every single one of these will have the same encryption constant when you catch it? Can I see that? Oh. It is. Okay, so somebody has to be the guinea pig here and evolve one of these. So yeah, the EC will definitely be static. It will not change. Not change if you catch it multiple times. It'll be the same. I have no way of knowing what it will evolve into. Heal Ball this time. That's a good choice. I assume so, since every time we reset the stats and the stuff are identical. Yeah, I didn't even think of that. Raids are like the same Pokemon over and over and over again. So it should have the same EC all the time, including the PID, the personality number. Alright, let's reset and get back into it. Wait, how do you evolve this thing? Need to level up knowing Hyper Drill. So if it knows Hyper Drill, does it know Hyper Drill? No. So if it does not have it, just go and go to the check summary and just do remember a move. All right, connecting. That's Psyduck. Alright, we're online, and here comes the next link code. Alright, so the code is 1LWBKS. A wild Wordum has appeared. Alright, exclamation point, Pokecatch in the chat. Random raids are always good during streams. Someone has a 6-star Blissey. It could be someone just rehosting it over and over. Probably. It's a 2-segment? No. Could you imagine if it was a 3? We'd have like a gold mine of a shiny right here. Oh, we'd be here another hour. Oh man, that would make such good content too. Not only do we get a shiny Dunsparce, we have the secret like 3-segment Dunsparce that we need. I'd be giving them away. Yeah, for sure. Because you know 100% they're going to be 3-segment. That's another good idea for a stream. If I can find a 3-segmented Dunsparce. No one caught the word. What? Alright, let's go. He's still special to me. Just not that special. I'm gonna be searching for weeks. I don't know. Maybe weeks. Imagine shiny Sinistea. That's another one. That would be insane. An authentic Sinistea. There goes another one. 3-star raids. Gotta love them. I heard the true form Sinistea won't appear in raids, but I don't know if that's true. Like, I could see that being a thing. Because only certain types of Pokemon, like, for example, in DD, if you want a Trick Room in DD, you can only get it from a raid. You cannot teach in DD Trick Room, and you cannot breed one. The only way to get it is through a raid. Hey Bug500, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. You're just in time for shiny Dunsparce. You're welcome to join. I'm just going to load up the raid in a moment. When the link code is on screen, you're happy to use the link and join on in. Yeah, as the Sinistea, I don't really know if that's true or not. I haven't heard anything like that. Alright, we're online. Making a new code. Alright guys, your new code is FGF-D3T. I'm hopping in for a couple for my wife and BF, but if I need to hold back so someone else can jump in, I don't mind. I think you'll be alright. I think you'll be able to jump in here. Does anybody here have not got the shiny Dunsparce yet? Dunsparce deserved a better Evo in my opinion. I totally agree. I feel like they did a cop-out and just said, like, make it longer. Make it a long boy and be done. To me, Dunsparce was never, like, is like a nothing Pokemon to me. The fact that it has a evolution is nice, but it's not really... It's, like, not game-breaking, or it's not that cool. Like, they should have made it like the Ugly Duckling thing, where it was just a bad Pokemon on its own, and then it just turned into, like, something amazing. Kind of, I don't want to say Magikarp's a bad Pokemon, but in that same idea, it's a Pokemon that uses Splash, and then it goes from that being almost a nothing Pokemon to, like, this amazing, like, dragon-looking thing. Honestly, I'm surprised it took them this long to give Girafarig an evolution. Yeah, Girafarig, I think, needed something. That's another Pokemon that really didn't really catch my eye that much. Alright, guys, we have 30 seconds. 30 seconds. If anybody else wants this shiny, hop on in. It just always gave pre-evolution vibes. Yeah, exactly. I hope they never give Smeargle one, though. They'll never be cool. You know, the first thing that came to my mind is Smeagol. I'm thinking of Snoopy. And I'm like, what if they made it like Joe Cool when it evolves? I don't know how it fits in its evolution line, but that would be funny. Is that even what Smeagol is? It's a dog. A dog with a paintbrush for a tail. Honestly, at this point, could happen. What's the dumbest Pokemon in the original 150? I'm trying to remember my thoughts back when Gen 1 was the only gen. What's the dumbest Pokemon? I don't know. I want to say like Voltorb. Unless someone can beat that. Jinx? I'm not a fan of Jinx, but I don't think it's that bad. Like Voltorb is literally just a Pokeball with eyeballs. And its main selling point is it just goes on suicide missions. Jinx is only bad because it's creepy. You're not wrong. You're not wrong about that. And I always think of Jinx's controversy, how they had to change it from a black color palette to a purple color palette. Because of like the fact that it's like kind of racist. Which then makes me think about Dragon Ball Z. If you guys know Mr. Popo, why is he not purple? Fun fact, Jinx is actually based off a style of fashion that was in Japan in the 90s. I wouldn't doubt it. Never saw DBZ. DBZ, that was like that was like the soap opera. That was the thing you had to watch as a kid. You had to be there. I think it was 5 o'clock on a weekday. You had to be in front of your TV at 5 o'clock and you couldn't miss an episode. And the funny thing is, you wouldn't miss that episode, and that episode would just be like one small section of one fight. They would like extend that one fight for multiple episodes. To be fair, Pokemon was aimed at kids and DBZ wasn't. I guess it was being aimed at me at that time. That's what this is to me, a joke. Type Jinx Popo in Google image. Oh god. Is it cursed? Alright, we got a new code. DN4 4DB. For the Dragon Ball. Oh, someone really put this together. They already saw the connection here. This is do not Google search that. Different age demographic, I think, though. I don't know, right? Like, it's anime. Every Thursday at 7 p.m. Don't miss it. Listen, it's science. Alright, I'm gonna drop some more Poké Dollars. Alright, we got 2 spots. 2 spots left for Shiny Dunsparce. I've watched the DBZ like complete series multiple times, but I have not watched the entirety of Dragon Ball Super. I'm like so far behind where it currently is right now. I've watched a few episodes of Super, but I haven't watched the entire thing. DBZ was technically in Adult Swim, while Pokemon was right before the change. At least it was for me. For me, the channel that was like showing all the kids' cartoons, DBZ was right in there with Pokemon. Like, I think Pokemon was like either an hour before DBZ or 30 minutes before it. So it was all like Sailor Moon was in there too. What other shows were being played at that time slot? Pokemon Gun episode? Gun episode? Did I not see something? Hey Arnold. That's another one, yeah. Like, all these shows were like at roughly the same time. See, Pokemon would play with Sailor Moon on Cartoon Network, then when it switched to Adult Swim. See, Adult Swim was like, I think a long time after. Like, at that point, I was like a teenager, I think, when Adult Swim was a thing. I don't know. I just remember all the cartoons were like right after school. There was a lot of anime, and at that time, I don't think we even knew what anime was. We're just like, oh, this is a cool cartoon. Oh, Digimon was another thing that was happening. Which is really weird. I never thought Digimon as like something cool. I thought it was always a rip-off of Pokemon as a kid. But recently I've been playing Digimon Cyber Sleuth. And I got one of those what is it called? I guess it's a Digivice. So like the keychain type of thing. It's really got me into Digimon. And I think it's actually pretty cool. People will be sleeping on Digimon. Pokemon seizure-inducing episode. Oh, is that you mean the Porygon one? Where they aired it in Japan and it had like... They had to take it off the air because of the seizures. And I don't think it ever aired in North America. Oh yeah, there is a thing where a guy points an actual gun, Dash's face. We're talking 2 different episodes, but yeah. Yeah, there's 2 different episodes, you're right. There's the Porygon and that one. I never watched either, but I know about them. I think eventually did, but they edit the version. That's possible too. Oh, I just missed Panpour. I just noticed it now. Damn it. Porygon is it's a pretty weird Pokemon, actually. So I actually learned where Porygon came from. The designer that made Porygon at the time was very interested in like computer graphics at the time. And they wanted to like kind of make a tribute to that. So that's where Porygon came from. think I can't remember which YouTube it was. I think it was like Did You Know Gaming was talking about it. All right, so what should I do? Should we do one more shiny? Honestly, I expect nothing less of Porygon episode. There's one that was banned because James had a blow up breasts. Yeah, like I don't know. The artist had a little bit too much fun with that, I guess. Team Rocket was very sexual. I do one more. What do you guys think? One more shiny or what? Sure, one more. Why not, right? Team Rocket were a part of my queer awakening. The fact that Ash is going to be gone now, does that mean Team Rocket's gone too? Like Jesse and James? Or, yeah, Jesse and James? And Meowth? Does Meowth go away too? Ash is gone? You didn't hear? He became the best. He became the best that no one ever was. Finally he did it. And because of that, they have to retire him. What is he doing in retirement? We don't know yet. So they're doing like one last thing, like I guess one more season or something with him. And then at that point he's done, and they're starting up a whole new series with new protagonists. Like I haven't watched the anime since, when was the last time? Probably like Orange Islands. So that's basically just after Gen 1. Retiring a 10-year-old, man, it must be nice. Imagine living 20 years and never aging, becoming a champion, and then retiring that same moment. Maybe he become a Gundam pilot. It's crazy that they're retiring him. That means Pikachu's going bye-bye. They're like big mascot Pokemon, right? I'm gonna be a Pokemon master. Also Ash. Catch like 1% of all Pokemon. Yeah, Ash was not... I don't know, he never caught anything. He just wanted to be friends with all Pokemon, not catch them. To be fair, he probably has like 60 Tauros. But that doesn't really help to the Pokedex at all. How's Gary doing? You know what? I have no idea. When's the last time Gary showed up in the anime? But yeah, the story that goes with Ash is the last league he was in, Alola. Was it Alola? Or maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. Guys, correct me if I'm wrong. But he became the champion in that league. And I guess because of that, now he has to retire. Probably still living it up in his car with girls in bikinis. I remember that. I think he comes back for an episode or two in the recent season. Was it Leon? So was it Sword, like basically Sword and Shield then, right? No, he won against Leon. So yeah. Wait, why am I thinking Alola? Is that where he lost? I think that's where he lost. Maybe I'm confusing the two. So he wins against Leon. He did become champion Alola. So he's done it twice, basically. He just keeps winning stuff. And I think one of the creators or one of the people that worked on the anime said if Ash ever becomes a champion, they would have to retire him. And they're not like, they weren't lying, basically. They're proving themselves right at this point. But he is technically the best trainer, or aka the Pokemon Master. Didn't his Butterfree recently come back? I'm not sure. Like I said, I haven't watched it in so long. The fact that they're retiring him makes me want to watch it. Is Professor Oak still alive? Isn't Professor Oak like living with Ash's mom? Nice shiny Metapod, hee. What? It's either Professor Oak or Mr. Mime. Mr. Mime is it's kind of a joke. The fact that they're retiring him makes me feel old. I don't know if it makes me feel old, it just it sucks. Mr. Mime and Ash's mom? Damn. That's been the joke for a while, I'm pretty sure. Mr. Mime is Ash's new dad? Yeah, of course. While Ash is out doing whatever he does, Mr. Mime is keeping his mom company. We should be calling him Mimey. It's not Mr. Mime, it's Mimey. This is why Ash ran away and works as as an animal trapper. I don't think a worse Pokemon could be a. I don't think a worse Pokemon could be a father. And I don't, like I said, I don't follow the anime that much, but another ongoing thing was Professor Ivy. I'm just like learning about this, like, I don't know, and this has been around for a while, but Professor Ivy apparently is, I don't know if you guys remember, Brock went to go be with her after meeting her and stayed with her while Ash and I think Misty went on their adventure. And then at some point they meet Brock again and Brock's like, let's not talk about Professor Ivy. And like the going thing is that Professor Ivy wasn't into Brock because she's not into men. There's so many like weird things like this in the anime. Huh? Yeah, exactly. I don't know if you guys seen that episode where Brock's like, I don't want to talk about it. And as kids, I don't think anyone thought into that like that way, but somehow the internet has turned that into a thing. In the same episode, they bring up Gary to Ash, and Ash is like, I don't want to talk about it. So we both thought it, like the kids and us thought like nothing of it. But yeah, people have some hunch that she's not into men. That's a new avatar? You're talking about me? I'm a new avatar? I miss Brock's Krogunk. You're right, this is a new avatar. I switched, what, last stream? This is all new, made it myself. Kind of new to the whole, like, designing avatars. But I think I did pretty good. I missed Brock's dad jokes. This is what's gonna happen. You guys are gonna leave the stream and you're gonna go watch the Pokemon anime after this. Looks great. Thank you. First time trying this technology out. It still functions the same way. I can still dance. I got Indigo League on DVD. I could. Aw. Binge watch that. I found a YouTube video where it went through like Ash's entire like history, like career in like, I think it was an hour. And that's pretty short compared to how many seasons there are. So I kind of got like a really quick gist of where things landed. It's not the same, but if you guys are interested in figuring out this career, getting a quick gist of it, there's a YouTube video out there. I can't remember the name, but if you do a search, it's out there. Somebody's made it. You guys just want to see the moves. Now that Grizzly's here, we got Ursaluna, giving some variety to the stream. Oh, we got Noibat. Nice. All right, Pokey catch. Too bad it wasn't shiny. Alright, so how long have we been looking for shiny raid? Let's see. Looks like we've been doing it for 8 minutes. Come on, shiny. No new record for now. I mean, it's going to be really hard to beat the record of finding a shiny. 18 seconds is damn fast. That's, I think, like, meaning the first reset. Ah, there we go. Nobody got the Noibat. What the hell? I love Noibat. I got a soft spot for the bat and dog Pokemon. Just all of them. You must be pretty happy with Gen 9 being... There's so many dogs. Yes, I think Rowlith will always be my favorite, though. I don't think you're wrong. I think Rowlith would be my favorite, too. Did you know Articanine was actually supposed to be a legendary Pokemon? I think a lot of you even would know some of that because of one of the anime episodes. There was Articanine shown along with the legendary birds, and people still meme on that. I knew that. It was actually intentionally supposed to be legendary, but I guess they kept the artwork in the anime. They didn't change it, so... It's got that aura. Yeah, it's like how PLA had, you know, Articanine, Hisuian version. It's kind of like Japanese, like, lore. I don't know how you want to explain that, but... I think it's like the second episode in the anime? I can't remember what it was. Like one of the early ones. He walks into Pokemon Center and you can see like these 4 tiles on the wall, and they're clearly the legendary birds, and then what looks like Articanine in the bottom, I think it was the bottom right tile. Yeah, where he's like, oh yeah, I saw that one talking about Ho-Oh. Yeah, Ho-Oh, that's another thing. It's like the very first episode we get a kind of a glimpse of like a golden peacock flying in the air, and we're like, what the hell is that? And it's weird because at that point I think they already knew what Gen 2 Pokemon would have looked like at that point on the first episode of the anime. They said that they threw that in as like kind of like a teaser. Oh my god, is that a shiny Celebi? That looks too good. We're getting some shinies down there, that's sweet. Heck yeah, let's go. I guess since we're doing it, what like obscure Pokemon trivia do you guys know? Have any like weird things that people might not know?
Let's do it.
Let's do it. Any of mine is usually the morbid lore. Is it like talking about like the origins of certain Pokemon and where they come from? Like Sableye? I Like Meryl can change genders via Evo thing. It can change genders during evolution, really? Like how Parasect is just a dead Paras that's taken over by one of those zombie funguses. Oh, true. I mean, that's nature. That's nature. I don't know. I guess it's kind of morbid. I don't know. I forget what gen, but yeah, one sec. Oh, interesting. I did not know that. See, this is good. This is good. We're learning. I know someone brought up in the Discord the whole theory that Ditto is just a bunch of failed Mew experiments. And then from what I've heard is it's actually not the case. Depending on its personality value, 1/3 of female Azumarill will evolve into male Meryl. This error was fixed in Gen 6 in X and Y. However, the different gender ratios remain present. That's not theory, that's confirmed. Are you saying that it's true that Ditto is actually failed Mew experiments? Pretty sure it came from the lab that created Mewtwo. So it's actually busted and it's not true. Like where most of that comes from is, yes, the movie I think is where it started. They said they created Pokemon and there was only one to survive, which was Mewtwo. But counterpoint, there's lots of counterpoints actually. One being that the Pokemon that didn't survive are exactly that. It didn't survive. They're not actually Pokemon. So you can't really say that they survived, but they just didn't turn out, right? Some people say that they're similar because they share the same color palette. They have the same, was it height and weight? So they have the same like physical, no, not height. I think it was the same weight. No, I gotta Google it. I put the link in the Discord. Let me see if I can find it. I think it was in the TCG chat of all things. Yeah, it's in here. I'll put it in the sub chat so you can take a look. You know what? Actually, instead of sub chat, I'll put it also in the follower chat for everybody else to see. Just in case you're not subbed. But yeah, they go into detail of like how it's not the case. And if you actually wanted to pick a Pokemon that is similar to Mew and Ditto, like sorry, similar to Mew, it's actually Shellder. Shares more things with Mew than a Ditto does, which is kind of neat. Yeah, they say the shiny colors too. But then they also go into the video, if you watch it, and it says that the actual colors that they are used, if you look at the hexadecimal codes, they're not the exact same shade of blue. And if you want to say it's because of the shade of blue, there's many other shiny Pokemon that share that same color. So you could say those are more related. There's a lot, they really went into it. But you know, I get it. I get why people believe that. I believe like, oh, that makes sense. Until I watched that, I'm like, oh, okay. So it's not actually canon. And Masuda himself even said, like he did not confirm that at all. All Pokemon are created with their own, as their own thing. It's not like they designed Ditto to be a part of that lore. But it's a cool theory. Just like how Mew was supposed to be under the truck in Pokemon Red and Blue. Even though that's not true, it's still a cool theory. I love it. All right, so as you can tell, the shiny hunt has stopped because we found a shiny. And it only took us 20 minutes. That's not too bad. Could have been better. All right, so we are going to East Province Area 1. And we are looking for a Poison Terra type raid. Okay, so we're in this area. There's two of them, so it could be one or the other. I'm just going to take a guess and say it's this one. Any guesses what it is? Actual type? Okay, so hint for actual typing. It is a psychic type. What can I say without giving it away? If I tell you the generation, would that give it away? Gotharita? Nope. I'm just gonna do a quick save in front of this. Forgets every Pokemon to ever exist. Yeah, isn't that how it goes? When you are like deep in thought, no thoughts come. Alright, I'm gonna say this is a Gen 2 Pokemon. Any guesses? I'm blowing it up if it's Giraffaric again. Okay, it's definitely not that. Let's see if this is it. Oh, that would be nice if it was, but it's not Alteri. There we go. Ah. It's not that. It's not that. All the upset faces in chat. One day it will be. Maybe at some point we will have every shiny Pokemon found in a raid on this stream. Alright, let's go check out the other one. Chances are it will be that one. Any guesses while we get there? If any Gen 2 Psychics for some reason. Espeon. Imagine that. If we got Espeon after doing shiny Eevees. You got a flamethrower TM. Mr. Mime Jr. Alright, I'm going to save in front of this one, because this is, chances are this is going to be the one. Okay, here we go. Ready? Oh my god, Celebi. That would be insane. That would be actual hacks. Actual hacks. If it was a Celebi. Alright, here we go. There it is. There it is. That's the shiny. Reported by Nintendo. You know how fast the Nintendo lawyers would be in here? There'd be a cease and desist midstream. I just evolved one. No. Stats? Yeah, it might have actually better stats. Oh, no way. It has the weirdest IV spread I've ever seen. Nintendo about to swat my house for real. Alright, well, let's get it. I did save, right? I'm gonna do it again, because knowing me, I didn't save. Alright. Here comes the link code. And that is 8LGBL3. The one I got is poopy as far as the stats. Okay, so the reason why I say I've never, like, this Ivy spread is weird is because it's really good, and then it's also really bad. If that makes any sense. Okay, so we got a 5-star, so this is gonna be tough. What is good against Slowking? Best in all the worst stats or something. I don't know. Let me see. So if it's... You're going to use this for competitive. I guess you're kind of right. I think you would be kind of right on that. I'm bringing it with me. 1v1 me, bro. The fight for the better bro. He's doing it for the bros. All right, here we go. Get ready to raid right after these messages. Damn it, ads. Always coming in at the wrong time. Oh, that's an interesting set of headgear on Slowking. Alright. Electro Drift. Ooh, critical hit. Nice. Let's go. This Slowking is sponsored by HelloFresh. Welcome back from the ad. I hope your HelloFresh ad or whatever you got was great. At least it's HelloFresh. I get the HelloFresh. At least you get HelloFresh. I get the weirdest ads on Twitch sometimes. We're gonna need to terrassalize. that was not bad. That is some good damage. I might do nothing. Would it prefer a power gem? Is Hyper Beam gonna do anything? Oh, no, of course not. Okay, Terrasilize, Electro Drift, maybe. This breaks the shield. It's got a sliver left. I think it does. Oh, there it goes. It's gone. We got very little time. We got to make quick work of this. I should be fine. And stored power. Let's go. We get it. Oh, those stats are unfortunate. You looked at them, eh? Such a weird Eevee spread. I don't know how to feel about it. It's kind of like cool. It's kind of cool. I mean, just use a couple of bottle caps and it'll be fine, but... So, if you guys haven't looked... its IV spread is 31, 31, 0, 31, 0, and 31. What are the chances? 4 IVs are perfect, but 2 of them are 0. If only the 0 was an attack and speed. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I can't pick them. It's what the game's giving me, right? But yeah, that's a really weird Eevee spread. Like, the chances of it being 31, like 31, 11, 31, and 17, something like that, but both of them being 0 is very strange. All right, let's do another one. What is with this code? W0RNCS. Warn CS. What is it trying to tell me? I think Miradon was a great choice, so I will pick it again. The game is speaking to you. I think it really is. We had the weirdest trade code with the Eevees, and now with Slowking, it's speaking to me again. I just don't understand what it's trying to say. What do you mean? What do you mean? All right, we got one more spot. We gotta wait till after the ad break. No, there's no ad break, is there? No. I should have some kind of sponsorship thing going on with something made up. Now, word from our sponsor, Silpco. All right, we got one more spot. If anybody wants it, 30 seconds. Ooh, swine nub. Somebody want a swine nub? +2 joke for Silpco. Somebody got it. Somebody got it. We from the dark Vermilion City. We ain't got no Silpco. Just Dark Raichu. Fun fact, that took me 10 million years to figure out. Literally the only difference in Slowbro and Slowking is their defense and special defense max stat are switched. Yeah, I figured that out too when we were all trying to figure out what was the best like raid Pokemon. I'm like, why is Slowbro the king of raids and not Slowking? You would think, oh, Slowking evolves from Slowbro. But then when you look at their stats, you understand really quick, oh, that's why we don't use Slowking. Slowking also gets chilly reception. What does chilly reception do? It's like teleport and the snowscape in the same move. Oh, I see. I've never used Slowking for anything other than just like Pokedex entry. I guess the Slowbro would be the same thing. I haven't really used a Slowbro until this generation where it's like the meta. need to terrestrialize. We need to break that shield. Fortunately, I'm asleep. Is this even gonna do anything? Am I gonna terrestrialize and then just not attack? Okay, that's not bad. It's like half the shield. Ooh, that's a nice hit. Let's go. And is the game being buggy? Because it's dead. I'm the superior bro. Get out of here. Alright, chat, what should we do? Should we call it a night there, or should we do one more? He doesn't even know he's dead yet. That's how you know you hit him hard. I'm gonna drop some Poké Dollars. Here it comes. He's like a slowpoke. He takes 5 seconds to realize he's hurt. For real, for real. I would stay up for one more. Up to you, though. So Rival would like to do one more. Does chat want to do one more Slowking? I'll do one more, alright? I misunderstood? What did you not what did you not understand? I can either catch this one, we can call it a night, or I skip it and then we do it one more time. Another shiny raid after. Oh, we could do that too if you guys really want to extend the stream. I think they meant one more shiny. I don't mind either way. I know it's getting late here. I don't mind going on for longer if you guys are up for it. Does not matter to me. I'm just vibing, so either is fine. All right, we vibing. I'm up for another few hours anyway. Okay, so you guys are down. All right, let's do that. I don't go to bed until like 4 usually. Hey, there's nothing wrong with that. I'm a night owl too. Believe it or not, I do my best work at night. I hate the daylight. I might be a vampire. I don't know. For some reason, I'm just like, I don't know. I love the nightlife. Nighttime is more peaceful. Most peaceful, definitely. I knew it. My secret's out, damn it. Sucks with an infant, but me and the wife have been switching who does mornings and who does bedtime. I can't imagine what it's like. When I used to produce music, it was always nighttime. Late nights. I'd go for hours. maybe like 4 in the morning before I say, you know what, I think I'm good there. I'm going to leave the song at that point. I'll come back to it tomorrow night and work on it. I can't. I don't have a kid. Life with 9 sisters? Oh no. Is that good or a bad thing? We were blessed with a kid who enjoys his sleep, but those first 2 months were literally torture. Sleep deprivation is no joke. Oh, I can imagine that, yeah. Justin 2551, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. You're just in time for a shiny raid. Alright, we are online. We're gonna throw up a code in a second. Oof, man, I thought 3 sisters was rough. I'm guessing that's a bad thing. Alright, there's your link code if any of you want this shiny. It is MQK N4B. Dark, why aren't you shiny? That's a good point. Why aren't I shiny? I should have a shiny variant. What would my shiny look like if I had a shiny version? I got 1 sibling and that's too many. I'd move your hue -10. Hey, that's actually not a bad idea. Just slightly to the left, slightly to the right. You're the only one in the world that makes you more special than a shiny. That is true.
Hello, darkness, my old friend. I've come to talk with you again.
You know what that calls for. We need some love in the chat. We got 1 more spot left if anybody wants a shiny Slowking. MQK N4B. And while we're waiting, I should explain what is going on in the stream down below here. So we got all these Poke Sprites that represent you guys. If you guys want to change your Poke Sprite to another Pokemon other than Pikachu, you can check out the extension in my About Me section. You can purchase more Pokemon, Shinies, Legendaries, Mythicals, they're all there. You earn Poke Dollars for watching the stream. As well, if you're noticing this timer on the side of the stream here, every 15 minutes a Pokemon will spawn. You can use ! Poke Catch. If you haven't started the PCG, use ! Poke Start to create your account. You'll get a starter Pokemon and a few Pokeballs as well. Alright, so we got a full lobby here with 10 seconds left. Let's jump into it. Do you get to choose the starting Pokemon, or is it just a default? So in the PCG Pokemon community game, when you do the ! Poke Start, I think it just randomly picks a starter from, I don't know, is it up to Gen 8? I don't know if Gen 9 is in PCG yet. I think it's just up to Gen 8. When I started, I got Tapig. I didn't get to choose. And that reminds me, I don't remember who asked, but you guys were asking about trading. You can absolutely trade your starter Pokemon. Was it you, Rival? Okay, so yeah, I was looking at the PCG the other day, and I was like, can I trade my Tapig? And I did see the trade option, so I think you can do that. Well, me, oh my. Whoa! Shiny Entei. That looks cool. We got a couple shinies up in the chat now. You're making me look bad, man. I don't even have shiny Giratina. I didn't bring Miraidon. It's alright, we're doing well. Well, we do know it's Eevee spread, so if you guys want to, use that to your advantage, try that out. So we know it's really bad with... So that would be defense. Wait, no, it's attack. Attack and special attack. So it has no attack at all. Never mind. It's just very defensive. It can't hurt us, but we can hurt it. Hey, let's go. Oh, we got Ponnard in the chat. Let's go. And I misspelled Pokecatch. Whoops. There we go. Ponnard. Did I say it wrong? I didn't realize that if Slowking is put to sleep, that the Shelder goes to sleep too. Does it really? You can't see it, like... Did you go to sleep? Did he put you to sleep? That's a nice little touch, if it does that. Alright, should we go to another shiny, or should we... Or should we go and do this one more time? Yeah, mine went to sleep and his eyes was closed. That's cool. Attention to detail. Poniard. Thank you, Pokepark 2. I'm good on the bros. So we're good on the bros. Anybody need Slowking before we move on to the next shiny? Bro, that's wild. My eyes close when I sleep too. What a concept, right? What a concept. All right, I'm gonna say we catch this. We catch this and we'll do another shiny. Can't relate. All right, let's see. We got our Premier Ball. All right, let's get it. All right, we got the Slowking. Let's go on to the next. Hopefully the next one doesn't take too long. I love sleeping. Who doesn't like sleeping? You can never get too much rest. Is the only difference it being a blue umbrella thing around its neck? Or is like the gem a different color too? I think it's more pinky. I think its skin's more pinky too. Alright, it's perfectly where I want it. Ah yes, XXX M69. What a specimen. He belongs on the team. I read that, I was like, he belongs to the streets. Maybe he does. Okay, here we go. Let's find another shiny. Nice jams. I love this tune. This is such a good tune. If you guys want to know what the song is, it's called Alphabet Soup. Now, do I keep enough Eevees for myself to finish my living decks, or do I equally share with my family? Decisions. I just realized we just hit the 12 a.m. mark. Which means I think if I were to have to not catch that Slowking, we would have lost it. Started Eevee Monopoly. That is that's a very wise choice. Oh my god, good timing. I had no idea. I mean, they get at least 2 regardless. I only need 7. So I take it you have 9? 9 EVs? I know I have every shiny Eevee in Pokemon Go. That was a fun event. And nerve-wracking as hell, because if you know anything about Pokemon Go, some Eevee evolutions are completely random. So if you're trying to evolve a specific shiny Eevee, you're playing some roulette to hope that it evolves to the right one. No way! We got another shiny. Let's go. That was quick. That was 2 minutes. Just 2 minutes. Our luck is turning around. We should celebrate with an with an ad. Aren't ads great? Another word from our sponsor, Silpco, the makers of the Master Ball. I'm still here. We the late night gang. Alright, so where is this shiny? We're going to Glacido Mountain. If I'm even saying that right. Espeon is friendship in day, Umbreon friendship at night, Sylveon friendship while knowing fairy move. That is correct, but when it comes to doing Flareon, Jolteon, and Vaporeon, those are random. I know you can use the naming trick, but once you use it once, that's it. And I'm pretty sure when I was doing the Eevee Community Day, I used some of the naming tricks, so I was like, damn it, I should have not done that. Luckily, it all worked out. I got all the evolutions with the specific Eevees I wanted to evolve into whatever evolution. So I was looking at their IVs. I'm like, this one would be good at being a Sylveon. This one would be good at whatever. Oh, I missed that. It was about Go. Yeah, Go makes it difficult. Not the main series. Alright, so we're going to wherever the heck this mountain is. So where is that? It's up north. We are looking for a rock Terra type. It could be this one. Is there another one? I don't see any other rock Terra types. Looks like it's this one. And there's no fly area around it. We'll use that one. Oh, did we find one already? Yes, we absolutely did. That was damn quick. 2 minutes. 2 minutes, 13 seconds. That's all it took to find this one. I feel like we've done this one before, but I could be wrong. This is a Gen 8 Pokemon. Demonata43, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Perfect timing. We just found a shiny. Just heading to it right now. When I get there, I'll have the link code on the screen. I'll read it out to you, and you're welcome to join on in. Whoa, how many Ghastly are here? Hey, oh, happy Friday, happy Friday. I forgot it's Friday. This is good news. What is everybody doing for the weekend? Uh-oh. I almost landed on that. I know they aren't as hype as Eevee, but if we found a shiny for Pokemon with multiple forms, that'd be cool. Deerling. Yeah, that would be good. Then you can have one of each form. That's why I was so hyped about finding shiny Eevee for the beginning of the stream. I'm like, this is like the holy grail. And the fact that it was 3-star was perfect. If it was 5-star, it would have sucked. Alright, I'm going to save in front of this. Because you can change those, yep. How does Deerling work for evolutions, like the different forms? I know with the bird, it's just like the different nectars you give it, it changes its form. Okay. Well, big surprise. There's your shiny. You have to go to the climate that that form from spawns in. Oh, okay, gotcha. So like you'd go like to the winter area and evolve it there. Once you catch the form, it'll stay in that form. Chunky. Yes, we have the gluttonous squirrel. Who's coming in for this shiny raid? I am double saving this. I don't want to forget. All right, here we go. All right, and your link code is 6DSCWK. You gotta have it in the party. You may need to battle. Yeah, I've never evolved a Deerling. My like most experience with a Deerling is again Pokemon Go, which I've been saving candies to evolve every form of. I probably have enough by now, but I haven't got around to it. Alright, what should I bring? It's a rock type, so I guess a Zoomer will be fine. Twitch really wants me to watch The Consultant. Is this the second time you're seeing that? This is honestly the first time I've seen anything to do with Scarlet and Violet. Only just got a Switch with PLA. So this is your first time seeing anything of SV ever on Twitch? Oh, welcome to SV on Twitch. This is a great place to be. We can get you a few shinies, just get you started. Oh no, not battle. You go there with it in the party save reload game. Oh, okay. The third time you've seen the ad for the Consultant. Remember, I said everyone's leaving chat and watching the Pokemon anime after. Not the Consultant. What happened to Greendent? It just got ruined. And that shiny, what is that? Like, is it just a lighter color of its fur? It's like tan. And what do we get? We get some XP candy, resist feather, lumberry, some more fur, some more XP candy, and another La Papa berry. I forgot this thing was even in the game. Yeah, it's not very like predominant. Its color is like diluted. How do people feel about that? How do you feel about shinies that are like basically the same color, just slightly less color, slightly more color, or just slightly off color? I hate when I randomly lose saturation. Don't you hate that? It's so stupid. You're just walking around minding your business and all of a sudden you just... There goes my saturation. I want them funky or cool or edgy. Also, I was wrong. Deerling can change seasons. I had no idea. Now you got me very curious. I need to study Deerling. Alright, here we go again. With Haunter creeping in the background. Alright, your new link code 6GL 1NP. I only know from a random YouTube video. I never like hunted for forms, like really. I would just be like, as long as it like puts an entry in the Pokedex, I'm cool with it. But as I've been going along, I'm like, you know what? I should go for all the forms. Why not? I really don't think it. Actually, hold on. I should really think that over. Alcremie is a pain. What's the other one I'm thinking of? What's the other Pokemon with a ton of forms that's really annoying? Like, I never bother with Alcremie trying to get every form. That's an insane amount of forms to collect. Pavilion, yeah, the butterfly, yep. That was always annoying. Burmy is not like the total worst. I'm still thinking there's got to be one more that I can't think of. Unless I'm just thinking too hard for no reason. I don't know. Rotom isn't super bad. Yeah, there's quite a bit of Rotom as well. Like the forms that like you can just change on a whim with an item or whatever, that's fine. Like Alcremie just sucks because it needs very specific ingredients and then there's like, I don't know how many there is, like what, 20 or 30, I don't know how many forms there are, it's too many. And it's all just for like either a slight color or a slight design change between them all. It's like 50. Def not the worst, but it's annoying in BDSP because only the grass form spawns. Gotta battle in cave for one, battle in a building for the other. Yeah. Alright, 10 seconds. I think we're just duoing it. Ooh, okay. Grizz just shows up at the last second. Let's go. I love Alcremie, but I would never get all its forms. Yeah, no. I thought about it one time. I'm like, I should do it. And then I said, nah, forget it. I'm good. Tyrogue, yeah. Every shiny with Spinda. Okay, Spinda, oh my god. When I looked into Spinda, I couldn't believe the amount of forms that it could potentially take. I forget if I even kept the... Yes, I did keep the number. So that number is 4,294,967,295 Spindas. I couldn't believe there's that many Spindas. It is actually physically impossible to have every single one. Unless you like bought multiple games, had multiple Pokemon Home accounts, then maybe. But that would financially ruin you. I miss how ambiguous Pokemon used to be. The only other Pokemon I can think of that has forms is Furfrou. Like the styling of its hair or fur. I will never forget Pokemon Emerald Battle Frontier. I never did it. What is there to not forget? All right, we're gonna do one more of these, and then we'll look for another shiny since we had such good luck with it being only 2 minutes. So we're getting a bonus shiny for the stream. I should say a second bonus shiny. Alright, and the code is 34P4MK. You missed out? Yeah, I guess so. I missed out on like so much because I didn't play Gen 3 to 5. That's when things were like really ramping up, I'm sure. I mean, I can still go back and play them, but I missed it in the moment. If you guys want to double dip on this, it's all good. Anyone, you're welcome to join. This will be the last of the Greendent before we look for one more shiny. Oh yeah, I forgot. There's Unknown. We never talked about Unknown. Unknown has a lot of forms in a sense. You can't change them, you just gotta collect them. It actually isn't that bad in BDSP. That was like one of the, I guess, the easier challenges in BDSP. I was able to complete that with ease. Pretty late stream, but to be frank, you were an hour late. Yeah, true. I have to make it up, right? I was an hour late, so I gotta stay an hour late. That's how it works around here. Imagine a battle tower, but with different game modes. And it's split into different buildings. That sounds good. Like that sounds like a lot of fun. Like I missed that whole kind of like introduction to competitive, right? Because it's like battle tower is like what, the like teaching of competitive Pokemon. You gotta have like the top-notch stuff to make it through this. And I mean, I could kind of try that in BDSP if I really wanted to as well. And one of them is a dungeon roguelike thingy. Thing. Alright, here we go. I only thought of the unknowns because I'm thinking of like how I have my boxes laid out, and I remember I have a specific box just for my unknowns. And then, like, the way I organize my boxes in the game, main series games is basically in order of, like, again, national decks or regional decks, but anything that can be bred goes in that area. If it can't be bred, it has to be like for example, a legendary, or like Pokemon, like even Pokemon that are like traded from NPCs, like you can only get one of them in that save file. They all go into one box. I call that like my like NPC gift legendary kind of box. And if there's more than that, then I'll have 2 boxes. It's kind of like my safekeeping area. So it's like, don't throw these away. These are like a one-time deal. Even though I'll probably never use like the NPC traded Pokemon, they're pretty much useless to me. Just it's kind of like a keepsake. And because legendaries can't breed and I can't make any more of them, they're more important that way as well. So anything like that goes into like the very last box, and then everything else goes in order of the national regional decks. That's my dump box. Like I was saying in the Discord, it's like I'm a completionist with like OCPD, where I'm just like, it has to be a certain way of 100%ing it. And then every game has to be following that same standard. It's really annoying. Alright, we're gonna catch this one. Alright, here we go. Alright, there's my shiny gluttonous squirrel. Let's go. I also keep 1 box for trade fodder when I'm surprise training. I want to do that more. I don't use that feature enough. And if I want to get more into it, not just box organization, I try to keep every like Pokemon in a Pokeball. If it's shiny, it goes in a Premier Ball. What other stupid rules do I follow? So the fact that I put everything in Pokeballs, that includes all the legendaries. So I will put myself through hell trying to catch a legendary with a Pokeball. Like false swiper or not, and it's even worse if you have a ghost type legendary, because you can't false swipe it. Yeah. It's brutal. And then BDSP was not fun with how many legendaries there were in that one. I used to catch only female version of Pokemon if I had one. Oh, genders is another thing. So like, I will try to pick the gender that I feel that suits the Pokemon, if that makes sense. Some I don't care either way. Some I'm like, no. I think this one goes better with this one. It just is dumb rules. And then also the other thing too is I don't take Pokemon from other people. I like catching it myself. So if it doesn't have my OT on it, that also irks me. Sometimes you have to take traded Pokemon, but for the most part, I try to keep everything with like, I've caught it. So imagine all those rules, following all those rules in every single game. It's a nightmare, but it's fun at the same time. That's when I take the trade and breed it. Yes, that's why I'm huge into breeding as well. It's like, just give me anything, I don't care. Except, I remember when I got into breeding in Pokemon Y. When I got into that, I was like, okay, I got a surprise trade, but then the female was in a weird Pokeball. I'm like, now I can't make it work because it always inherits the ball from the female. Alright, we're gonna save it up here on this beautiful, beautiful view. Right, we'll look at this way, right there. But yeah, like, I remember Kangaskhan being a pain. So I'd like surprise trade or whatever. I get a Kangaskhan and be in like some weird ball. I'm like, no, I want it in a Pokeball. So I can breed my own. I don't know if it works in older games, but you can change the ball in SV. Great Ball is literally unplayable unless it's on a Salamence. Yeah, no one likes the Great Ball. It's a lesser version of an Ultra Ball, but I think people just like Ultra Balls, like the look of it better, and it's also more effective. I don't know, I guess the Great Ball could work on some water-type Pokemon too. Both parents need to have an Everstone, and it'll be 50-50 which ball and nature the baby will get. So if you give an Everstone to both parents, it will be 50-50? Interesting. What gen? So only like this gen it works with? Like, I know that the nature thing, that's how you pick the nature when you're like breeding with like a Ditto and a Desinot. So theoretically you could get any ball in any Pokemon, but unsure if it works with Ditto. I know the nature does, but I don't know the ball. From what I've heard, it's only 50-50 if the Pokemon is the same species. So whenever I get confused, I always just look up like... There's this one picture that I always refer to if I forget how the ball inheritance worked. Let's see if I can find it. I think it's this one. Let me see if I can bring that up onto stream. Okay, I think this should work. There we go. Here's the rules of how the ball is passed down. The Pokeball is passed down by the female, so we have a Premier Ball, female Vulpix with a Growlithe Pokeball. It will be a Vulpix with a Premier Ball. And in this case, if you switch the ball in the Vulpix, it will be a Pokeball. In the case of the same species, either parent can pass it down. So yeah, if we're looking at a Growlithe male and female, you have a 50-50 chance on which ball comes out. I guess that's what you're talking about. Ditto's ball has no influence, so no matter what ball a Ditto is in, it will always come from the other Pokemon. So that was my issue, was I was trying to get a Kangaskhan in a Pokeball, and Kangaskhan's only female. So either way, I'm breeding with a Ditto, so I couldn't change it. I guess if I use, yeah, you can't get a male Kangaskhan, so you can't change the Pokeball. So I'm kind of stuck to whatever the Kangaskhan had. And then if we go further, but the partner still does. Okay, so Diddle's Ball has no influence, but the partner still does. Right. So no matter the gender, even if it's genderless. So yeah, in any case, if you ever use a Ditto, it's always the Pokemon, like other than Ditto, that the ball comes from. It's only when same species that it could be a 50-50. Yeah, breeding Pokemon is like my favorite thing. It can be a pain. It's like the same thing as anything with shiny hunting. But I just like the fact that you could control its IVs in some sense. You control its nature in some sense. Not in some sense, and almost guaranteed in nature, almost guaranteed in IVs. And it can still be shiny, so you're going to get a quality shiny out of breeding. Not the same when you're finding a wild shiny. I like breeding unless I'm breeding shinies. Right. I mean, breeding's still good too for competitive, right? That's what, like, that's the best method of doing it. I mean, in this game, it makes it super easy that you can like literally take anything, and as long as you have the money, you can make a competitive Pokemon out of it, which is nice. And the other thing about breeding too is, as you're doing it, you're gonna find that you're gonna have so many like good Pokemon by the time you're done. You might have like a 5 IV, like whatever it is you're breeding, and have like 20 of those. You can surprise trade them to someone else, you know. So you can help other trainers doing that too as well. If you have a Pokemon of the same sex that you want to inherit the same nature, you can breed them all at once with Ditto and SV. The egg you get will be random. Yeah, you can take like a full party as long as you have a Ditto. And any one of those Pokemon can be bred or will pop out from an egg. So it's kind of, I don't think it's really that useful. I've tried it. I've tried putting like 1 or 2 extra Pokemon, and then I get like 5 eggs of one species. And I'm like, there's no variety here. Now I have to hatch those eggs, even though I don't want 5. I just wanted like 1 of that species. So I don't know. It can be annoying if you do it that way too. It breaks up the monotony of hatching for me. Yeah, that's the other thing. Like, you can go insane trying to breed. There's spot in the party which gets more. I kind of thought that too. I thought like I don't know, maybe the closer it is to the Ditto in the party, I don't know. Or maybe it's the first slot that gets the most chance of it. We need an NPC that takes their unhatched eggs. Oh, that's a brilliant idea. Because Pokemon I don't think they want you throwing away eggs. It's like, I won't even get into that, but like it just sounds so wrong to throw away eggs, right? So if an NPC like said, oh, you know, you take it, you can take it. But I mean, at the same time, the picnic, you can deny it. You can say, I don't want the egg. But it'd still be nice, like, after you accept the egg and I don't want the rest of my eggs, can I give them away, right? We need like a donation area. Because it does say like you want to donate this to the academy or something like that. Why can't we go to the academy? So like, I have like 50 eggs. Can I donate these 50 eggs? Alright, while we're waiting, let's throw some more Pokédollars down. Let's see if we can get you some more shinies, some legendaries. I want to see some new Pokemon down there. Rack up those dollars. Single-handedly boosting the population of the Pokemon. Alright, so we're 9 minutes into the shiny hunt. 9 minutes. We're long enough that we should pop into something soon. What has everyone been doing? Have they been playing SV? Have they been going back to some of their older games and catching up, fixing something in like PLA, BDSP, Sword and Shield? Let's go Pikachu, Eevee. I'm pretty sure SV is at a kind of a critical point now where most people are done the story mode, done mostly everything they want to really do in the game. Probably just shiny hunting at this point, I don't know. But I feel like it's come to a real slow halt. Obviously BDSP for me, thinking of starting Let's Go save again. Yeah, I've been thinking about that for a while now. Like I'm pretty much done Let's Go in like every sense of the game. Like I don't think there's anything else I could do in that one. But I just like the game a lot, but I just want to play it again. SV post game is just shiny hunting? Yeah, pretty much. I'm playing so much Minecraft and Sonic Advance. I was thinking at some point in the server I was going to host Pixelmon, but I don't know if anybody would be interested in Pixelmon. I like joined another streamer's like server for Pixelmon. I thought it was pretty cool. I'm about to finally renew my PS Plus subscription so I can play the Forest of Ark. I never picked up a PlayStation 4 or 5. I like stopped at Xbox One, like the original Xbox One. And then from that point I was like, I'm going to PC. like I came from PS3. And then after that, I'm like, oh, next generation. Oh, what the hell? Wow. Wow. Okay, then. Damn it, Halucha. He heard you. He was talking smack. It's time for a smackdown. Okay, run away, go away. I can't run away? Oh, wow, he really wants a piece of this. And he's getting in his way, I think. Level 100 Azumarill. What? Oh, okay. Awesome. Bye-bye. Where did he... Oh. Okay. Go away. Oh no. They're everywhere up here. Okay, I think I'm safe. Doesn't work. Okay, I'll just leave it at that. I almost exclusively play PlayStation. My Switch will sit for months until my next Pokemon binge. The Switch, also known as the Pokemon machine. Could you imagine if Nintendo said, we're no longer going to make consoles, you can now buy Pokemon in any console? What would that look like? If that was a Tauros, he would dive off after you. Oof, that sounds scary. Chaos. It would be crazy. Imagine if you could like, if it was like platform free, like you could just buy it anywhere. You could buy it on PlayStation, Xbox, PC, and then you could get like the mobile version so you could have it on your phone. Imagine main series Pokemon on your like iPhone or Android. I mean, Pokemon Go is kind of that, but like imagine main series. You could literally like just be walking down the street and you could be like, hey, you want to trade Pokemon, want to battle? You'd always have your Pokemon with you. Nintendo would lose most of its money. They make most of it specifically because they're exclusive. They have to actually lower their prices since they'll have competition. Yeah, I know. They're very particular about their branding. I was very surprised to see that they actually went into the mobile scene, you know, making Pokemon games available on mobile, even if it's not the main ones. That's typically that's why I don't typically play Nintendo. Game prices never go down and I'm broke. Yeah, they never go down. Their main, like, their, I don't know, first party games, they never go down in price. It's very rare that you'll see any of that go down. There's a few games that go on sale time to time, but it's nuts. You can have a game that's like 5 years old and it'll never go on sale. Even used copies go down like $2. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I get some of it because Nintendo uses cartridges. That's, you know, it's a lot more money for cartridges versus like a disc. But now that we're getting into the digital world, I don't know. Then there's no like physical media, so you don't have that kind of extra cost involved. But personally, I do not do digital games at all. If I can help it, I will always buy physical. I don't understand why they're so adamant about the cartridges. I don't know about why they went with the little cartridges for the Switch this time. Maybe just the form factor. It would be smaller, it fits in the Switch. I don't know. I know at one point I think Nintendo only stuck with cartridges because it was harder for you to like pirate or do anything with. They felt like CDs would be easy to rip and easy to like dump the games from. Also, Nintendo has no idea how any of this stuff works. Like if people really want to do that, they're going to do it no matter what you do. They feel like, oh, we're making it harder for them. It's like you're really not doing anything. You're just adding more cost to the whole thing. Digital games are sus. Yeah, I don't like digital games because, I mean, for one, it depends on like how the service works. If the service works is like you own that game and you have like a digital file that you can keep and back up and whatever, that's one kind of digital game. But a game that like exists on a server, where a company maintains that server, and as long as that server exists, you can get it. That's a problem. If they like go bankrupt, where does your game go? It goes with them. Now you have nothing. 95% of my PS4 games are digital. I used to be only physical, but I'm too lazy to change a disc now. Yeah, I've been thinking about digital too. Like, there are some games I do buy digital, but I mostly buy physical, just so that I know, like, no matter what happens, if a company goes out of business or something happens, it's on my shelf. I can pop it in my console and it will work. It will be always mine. I also like the fact of just having like a collection. That's the other part of it. Nintendo makes it impossible to play their old games. Yeah, I think they do that only because they have some kind of idea like, hey, we can recycle that later. We'll let it sit for so long, and then at some point we can come back to it, and it will be like a nostalgia trip for whoever played those games when they first came out. Either they remake them or re-release them, and then, you know, just keep making money from the same thing over and over. Also, Nintendo, don't pirate our old games. Yeah, there's definitely a problem there with game preservation. Like, if they don't allow people to do these types of things, they could be lost, and then future generations won't have access to them. And it really comes down to Nintendo to make that possible, make that like available to people. It seems like that's what's going on with the 3DS. The eShop is closing, and once it's closing, you won't have access to the old Pokemon games on the Virtual Console anymore, unless you already own them. But I think they're doing this because a lot of people think they're going to release it on the Switch, but we don't really know. They also get away with it because suckers like me buy the release. Star, what's going on? You missed it. What? You missed what? The shinies? We're looking for one right now. Yeah, it's kind of true. I'm the same way. Like, no matter what they do, in some way, I will still buy it. And I'm as guilty as anyone else for that. You know, if you want change in a company, you beat them by their, you know, not giving them money. That's all it comes down to. It. You hit them where it hurts, their wallet. If you don't buy it, you don't support it, then they'll change. But as long as we keep buying things, even though it's not right, it's not going to change. I bought Yellow and Crystal on the 3DS. I actually bought all 6, and it kind of hurt. I wanted them, but it hurt. It was I don't know, it was too much. I think it was like $15 each Gen 1 game, and like $12 each Gen 2 game. I only got SV because all of my friends told me it was fun. I mean, it is fun. It's a fun game. I think it's great. It's just, I really wish they just like took another year and really polished the game. I wanted them all too, but that money. Yeah, exactly. It felt good and felt wrong to spend that kind of money on virtual digital download Pokemon games. It just, no. But I'm kind of glad I have it just in case. I don't know. I feel like I'm going to regret it in like a month, or even Monday when they announce whatever they got coming, that it's coming to the Switch and it's going to be like a physical game or something like that, and I'm like, I wasted my money. I skipped BDSP and Sword and Shield. I feel like you can skip BDSP because it's a remake. If you play the original, it's not like you're missing out on much. Sword and Shield is Gen 8, so you might kind of miss the new Pokemon and what happened there. It was the game for competitive at the time. Now that we have SV, that's the new thing that kind of replaces Sword and Shield. Imagine if you could go inside buildings in this game. I can imagine going inside and building this game. You'd walk in and everything would be glitched and you wouldn't see the walls or the ceiling and you would fall through the floor or something like that. That's how I could see this game playing. Don't feel bad. I've spent 200 plus on cosmetics and House and Elder Scrolls Online. Yeah, but that's like, I mean, I used to feel like stupid for paying for like microtransactions or like things in games. Like, what's an example? Pokemon Go. I thought, oh, I'm never gonna spend a dime on it. I'll just play free to play. And then at some point I kind of caved and said, I'm gonna pay for like the Go Fest ticket. And I did that. And then honestly, I do not regret doing that. I absolutely like had a great time doing that. Playing with the community and whatnot. At the same point, Niantic is horrible. I've had so many bad experiences with them. But like, yeah, when you put like money into a game that you play a lot, it really is, you shouldn't feel bad about it. It brings you kind of like joy, excitement, you know, it's kind of like a part of your life. Like I don't feel bad about it, so I can't bring myself to spend any more now because of just Niantic not really caring about their fan base. I helped run a successful guild, ran events, doing endgame content, giveaways, and raffles. Oh, that's crazy. I don't think I've ever been a part of anything like that. I haven't done like any kinds of games like that. That's really cool though. I'm sure it was kind of like you had your community, you had your core people that you'd play with and do those types of things. And then even having new people coming in and like, you know, initiating them into like the family. That's really cool. Some stuff happened with leaders of the guild and it fell apart. Game wasn't the same after that. I mean, there is fallouts. There's going to be there's at some point. I mean, even if there isn't a fallout, maybe just people like, you know, they need to move on from the game or whatever. But in the moment, while it's like running good, it's, you know, it's good times. I should explain myself when I say Niantic's not where it should be. Like I almost lost my Pokemon Go account completely partially because of my fault. Like I didn't have like a secondary login thing to my account, so I couldn't log in. I could only log in with, I think, Facebook. That was the only way I could log into it. I didn't have like a trainer account. I didn't have a Google account attached to it. And then I was a part of some stupid thing where Facebook was like deleting or I don't know, it's not deleting, but like deactivating accounts, and my Facebook got deactivated for some reason. And in the process of dealing with that, I thought, well, whatever, I don't care about Facebook, delete my stuff, I'm done with it. But then I realized when I went to open my Pokemon Go app, it said could not like connect or couldn't like authenticate or whatever. I'm like, oh no, if I don't have my Facebook, I don't get my Pokemon Go. So I did whatever I could to get like Facebook to like realize like, I need my account back. And with Facebook, there's no getting through. I tried contacting like Niantic multiple times, like weeks, months. I couldn't get through to like any real person. It was all like bots. And even when I did get an email with somebody's name on it, it didn't even feel genuine. It felt like they were just like a bot with a name as a signature. And I tried to explain, I'm like, look, I can't get in my account because my Facebook is like deactivated and I'm working on that, but can you do something in the meantime or anything? They kept sending the same pre-written responses over and over and over, and then it'd be different people with different names and it's the same pre-written stuff. And I'm like, can I just get a phone number? Can I call someone? Couldn't call anyone. It was like I couldn't do anything. All I could really do was just fight the battle with Facebook and hopefully I could get it back. And it's ridiculous because I've spent real money on this game. I put years of like resources into like my time, my money in this game. I love playing it. I still want to keep playing it, and now I'm about to lose it because some other company is doing some weird stuff with their stuff. And then the company that, you know, I played this game with is not backing me up. You know, like, oh, sorry about that. We'll look into it. We'll see what we can do. You like my account's not deleted, but they don't do anything, and there's no way to contact them. So, I mean, thank the Lord, I did get my Facebook back eventually. Like, they reinstated whatever happened. I don't think they even explained to me what happened, but I was able to get back into my Facebook, and I was able to use that as my login for my Pokemon Go, and it was fine. I was like, thank the Lord. Like, I was like thinking about like, oh my God, I'm about to lose, because I started in 2018, and I started in 2018 because I was doing a trip to Europe. And I thought, well, this is perfect. I can go to Europe and get Mr. Mime because it's an exclusive to that area of the world. So started it up. I got my Mr. Mime. I have memories from that, you know, that trip. I have Pokemon from that trip. And then ever since, it's been memories ever after. And to just lose all that because it's just like, I don't know, some stupid computer glitch. I don't know what happened. And yes, it's still partially my fault. I should have had like a backup, like a Google account, but I didn't have a Google account. So I like never thought to like make one just in case Facebook screws up. So now I learned my lesson, and now anytime I can have multiple ways to log in, I'll have multiples just to back up that kind of situation. I had my PlayStation account hacked while I was playing online at like 4 a.m. They immediately changed my email password. Only reason I got my account back was because I had a PIN number of the PS3 I made an account on. Ooh. So you were able to like go into your account and just like log in using a PIN, like saying like, forgot password, here's the PIN. Pokemon, what's up? What's going on? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, support systems do suck, or support ticket systems do suck. Like, it's, I don't know. That was like, if I had sold that console, then customer service couldn't have done anything. Their security is extremely tight. If you get one thing wrong, they're not allowed to continue the call. So they got to start again. Yeah, sometimes like security systems are so good that even the actual person trying to recover them, they're like, I can't help you. You're not supplying me with enough information. But yeah, that was a horrible experience for me. I did like so much like reaching out. Like, I went through so much research of like finding out where can I contact Facebook, like where is their headquarters, like their head office, and what emails, what's the address, is there a phone number attached to that, can I call here? I did so much research, it was crazy. I found like information about emails that go to other departments of Facebook that those departments would be able to forward to other departments. I did everything in my power to get that back. It took so much work. And I'm just thankful that it all worked out in the end. I was able to get back in Pokemon Go and not lose all that. And I mean, that's not the first and the only moment that I've had problems with Niantic. I've had problems where I remember I fired up my Pokemon Go and I had a notice that said like I was banned for something, and I'm like, what could I be banned for? And I think I was banned for, I don't know if it was 7 days or something like that, but it's like 1 strike, and like if you get like 2 or 3, like that's it, your account's gone. So I was like, the hell, I don't do anything on my account, I don't do anything weird, I don't know why I'm getting this ban. So I messaged them, same thing. It was like automated responses, bots saying like, if you didn't do anything wrong, you have nothing to worry about. It's like, okay, well, I didn't do anything wrong, but now you're saying I have a strike on my account. And I don't want a strike on my account if I didn't do anything wrong. So how do I fix this? And nothing I did to contact them or whatever didn't work. So oddly enough, after doing like some more research into this whole thing, I found out the particular phone I was running, there was a ban wave that was going across all the devices. That anyone that with that type of phone, I had a Xiaomi at the time, and the Xiaomi had like this one app, I think it was called Game Turbo or something, where this app would actually help like improve the performance on the phone by tapping into the game's memory, or like just the phone's memory in general, and kind of optimizing things so it runs faster, runs better. But Niantic, they had some like anti-cheat system where if any program that accesses the memory would be considered like a cheating device of some kind. So I didn't even know I had this app running, this Turbo thing. So when I eventually found that out, I looked into it and like, yes, it was running, so it probably tripped off that system, and I was a part of that whole thing. You could probably look it up on Google right now, Xiaomi ban wave with Pokemon Go. It's a thing. So what really came of that is I don't think the strike ever left. I don't know. They never told me anything. They never, made it better. It was more like they acknowledged that there was a problem. They're going to fix that on their end or whatever. But they never ever said like, oh, we're going to remove the strike. We're going to make sure that you're fine. So I still don't know what's going, like if I still have that strike on my account or not from their own problems, or because of a phone company doing something funky that I wasn't aware of. Apparently Niantic was trying to tell people not to go to the park that event was held at if they didn't buy the ticket. You talking to me about like the Las Vegas event? Like a public park they didn't reserve or own or anything. Oh, see, that's weird. If it's a public park, you have no right to tell people you can't go there. What? You have no jurisdiction to tell people where they cannot go in a public space. Like if I want to join the park, like enjoy the park because there's like a swing set and I want to go on the swings, but because you have an event going on there, you can tell the general public to leave. That's insane. I never heard about that. And it's just these are my experiences with them, right? And they've not been good. I've contacted them on Twitter like multiple times. I even remember when I was doing the Facebook situation, they contacted me on Twitter like DMs. They talked to me in DMs. They said they'd look into it. They didn't do anything, and then at some point, you know what? I think they even just like right out blocked me because they didn't want to deal with it anymore. And I'm like, are you kidding me? You're not gonna like you're gonna take this information, you're gonna go look into it, and then you're gonna leave me in the dark and then block me? It's just one thing after another. All right, here we go. I got some good news. We got a shiny. That's professional. Yeah, I know, right? Like they had probably some like a low-level employee running the Twitter, and they're like, instead of dealing with this customer's issue, I'm just gonna like right out block them on Twitter. And this was on my personal Twitter. This wasn't like my Dark Crimson Twitter. This was on another account that I've had for a long time. And just that's it. We're done here. So yeah, that's another huge reason why I'm no longer like, I don't want to spend a dime anymore on the game. I'm gonna be free to play the entire time. Unfortunately, some of the events you have to pay to get like the real like kind of perks of the whole event. So I have paid for like GoFest, I think twice now. But other than that, I don't want to buy like raid passes or coins or any of that stuff. I'll grind it out for free. Alright, let's get to this shiny. I'm sure you guys are gonna like this one. It is a sweet Pokemon. I wouldn't say the shiny is a particularly nice one, but it's still a good Pokemon. And it's actually good for competitive. So we're looking at Grass Terra, and it happens to be in the East Province area. It's gonna be, I think it's this one. Alright, let's go here. RBF spoofs on go because we live in the middle of nowhere, but they spend so much money on the game that if they got banned, I'd be mad. Yeah, there's a whole like a whole community of people who spoof, but they still spend like tons of money, like way more than anyone that plays like legitimately like walking around and whatnot. And I get why people spoof, because yeah, there are communities where there's no stops, there's no gyms, there's nothing. And even if there was that stuff, there might not even be a community to really help and support you to be able to play. Like the big fun I think in Pokemon Go is like playing with others, like, you know, getting together, walking around, having fun. I almost fell asleep and then I heard shiny. It's getting late. It's almost 2 here. You aren't getting me to exercise and spend money. It's like one or the other, right? Is shiny Eevee? It's not shiny Eevee. We had that at the beginning of the stream. We were like farming the heck out of that. I'm sure everyone got all their evolutions from that. Alright, we're gonna jump. And here we are. We got a little Meowth over here. Alright, save. I didn't, sadly. Oh, unfortunately, yeah, we had it right at the very beginning. It was the very first shiny Pokemon that I had set up. Shiny Zorua? Nope. This is a fully evolved Pokemon. Okay, you guys ready? Ho-Oh. Again with, imagine Ho-Oh and Celebi. Yes, we're gonna get a couple of those. Hydreigon, Mousehold, Dragonite. I think Rayquaza. Man, would I love a shiny Rayquaza. Alright, well, I don't know, I guess you're kinda close. It's not Dragonite. It's not Hydreigon. It's Me 3. The great reveal. We got Garchomp. Let's go, we got a good one. I've seen a few Garchomps in VGC, so if you are looking for a Garchomp to use in VGC, this is the one. One of the worst shinies in history. Yeah, it's not great. Again, we were talking about this earlier. A little less, you know, on the saturation of the color, you know? Just a little bit faded. Maybe we should name him that, Faded. All right, let's do this. All right, guys, your link code 8DK. Oh, look, 8 Dark Crimson. V8H. The game is speaking to me again. I'm naming him Shark. I'm not catching him if I get in. Why not? At least catch it and give it away to somebody. I'm sure somebody would appreciate it. You know what? Catch it and surprise trade it. That's the play. Dude, it's talking directly to you. It's my dark powers. This entire time, the link codes, they're all been talking to me. All right, let's celebrate with some Poké Dollars in the chat. Here we go. Exclamation point jump to grab those. I probably should mention, if you're wondering what the Pokemon down the bottom here is, that's actually you. You start as Pikachu. And if you guys want to change your Pokemon, you can absolutely do that. Just by watching the stream, you collect Poké Dollars as well as those stars that you see on the screen. If you go down to my About Me section on the Twitch page, use the look for the extension Stream Avatars, you'll be able to buy Pokemon of all kinds, whether it's shiny, legendary, mythicals, whatever. You can also customize the Pokeball that your Pokemon comes out of. As well, you're probably wondering what this timer in the bottom left-hand corner is. That is the PCG, the Pokemon Community Game. If you haven't made an account, use exclamation point Poké Start. That will start your account, and you'll be given a random starter. As well as the timer here, every 15 minutes, we should get a spawn of some Pokemon, and if you want to catch it, use exclamation point Poké Catch. Oh, look at that. We got a shiny Garchomp versus shiny Garchomp. Help me, I'm poor. And in that case, here's some more points. That's me, Garchomp. Hey, let's go. All right. Armor Cannon. Not bad, not bad. I'm no longer poor. Ooh, that's gonna hurt. That's gonna really hurt. Pokemon, you got Sobble. Nice. I would be happy if I got a Sobble. I got Tape Pig. I'm not particularly happy with it, but it's alright. I know Rival's gonna kill me for some reason. Boo. See, I knew it. I knew it. Okay, we are really low on the timer. Can we do this? It was not a bad hit. Sandstorm. should be fine. If we fall one more time... Oh, never mind. I was going to say we have time. Let's see if I can Terrasilize before it ends. Oh, never mind. Never mind. What are we looking at here? We have a... This is a 5-star. No wonder. It's going to be a little bit tricky. We didn't do too bad. I think Armor is pretty good. It's a little weak on that on the Earthquake, but it still does pretty decent damage. Garchomp got hands. He got no fins, he got hands. And he's throwing them up. Alright, we're going in. What will the link code be this time? Alright, we got 42H 41T. Flamethrower. It has Flamethrower, it's a dragon, and dark. Would Roaring Moon be a good choice? Alright, let's get ready. No, because weak to dragon? What moves does it have? Oh, okay, so I should probably look at that. So we have Earthquake, Iron Head, Slash, and Dragon Claw. So if I get hit with a Dragon Claw, I'm gonna get wrecked. It's Eevee's. Looks like it is perfect and everything, but why isn't it telling me? Its attack is 28, defense is 12. But everything else is a perfect Eevee. Alright, we'll see how I do. Hopefully it doesn't use Dragon Claw. It also has Rough Skin, so attacking it physically is not the best. Okay, that was not nearly as effective, and then there's a Dragon Claw to start it off. It's just gonna spam it, isn't it? And here comes the shield. We're about halfway there, but we have the shield to still deal with. Okay, so if I go dark, Dark, and then Flamethrower. Then it won't be weak to Dragon Claw. And then we're all kind of topped up on health. So maybe we'll do a heal cheer after this turn, just to be safe. Oh no, 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 maybe not. We'll just keep spamming. Nice. Okay, the shield's down. The shield's down. Perfect. We're in good position now. Dragon Claw, super effective. This could be it. Oh, did we get it? And any moment. Hey, there we go. Let's go. We got it. All right, GG's team. Ooh, we get a bottle cap for this one. That'll come in handy. Rare candy, some large extra experience candy. About 3 of them, 4 of them, and an extra large. That's pretty good. Pretty good haul. Surprise trade, right on. That's what I want to see. If you don't need it, pass it on. All right, let's load up another one. And here's some points to celebrate. I will throw in us a Titan Shiny. You're doing 2 surprise trades? Right on, right on. Like to see that. All right, we're online. Let's load up the code. All right, the code is WRMK1G. I got Sunkern and Wooper. Somebody got a sweet deal. Worm King. What is the game saying about me? What? Worm King. Imagine it was Worm King with an actual worm Pokemon. What is it? Orthoworm or whatever? Whatever it's called. Worm King. Orthworm. Like Earthworm, but Orthworm. Did y'all get Pikachu? No, we did not do any Pikachu raids in the stream. We can certainly do that if anybody's interested. Or Orthworm. Like it's digging for ore. Because he's a steel type. What did I use? I don't know if I should use Armarouge again. Like, Roaring Moon wasn't bad. Alright, so we're using Armarouge. Hopefully I can do some big damage before I fall. I'd do a Pika raid another day, but I'm asleep real soon. Yeah, it is getting late. I still got a few things I gotta do after stream, so... Alright, let's go. It's 2 a.m. here. Yeah, it's 2 a.m. here as well. This is the Night Owl crew. We out here. 3 a.m. here. Oh, you're ahead of the game. I'll probably still be up till 3 a.m. I feel like I did more damage the last time. Okay, don't do Earthquake. That's all I ask. No Earthquakes. Okay, Bulldoze was a good attack. That worked out pretty well. Now my defense is down, my speed is up. Oh, damn it, there's the Earthquake. I'm just too frail to it. We're almost there. We're so close. Not again. Okay, where does that put us? We need some big hits. Big hits. Oh, the shield's almost gone. Oh, there it is. It's gone. It's gone. It's gone. Let's go. Oh my god, I'm flying terrestrializing. This should be enough. This should be enough. We just gotta get the hit off. Quick. Did that do anything? There we go. Come on. Give me the confirmation. Come on. Let's go. We got it. It's always pretty close, but we always get it. Let's go. Alright, it's another Garchomp down. I hit my limit. We're gonna do, I think we're gonna do one more Garchomp, and that will end the stream at that. I'm sure a lot of you are staying up late for this stream. I appreciate all of you being here. It has been a real good stream. I had a blast. Let's see if we can pull off one more dub. Worth staying up for sure. I'll stick around to the end. Have a good night. See you all next time. Hey, RCY, thank you for joining. We'll definitely see you in the next stream. I appreciate you. Is it weird that I'm just like inside this thing? Alright. We're online, and here comes the link code. Okay, that's an interesting code. F2K9HT. I enjoy the chat when I join, so I try and join. Yeah, the chat is what makes the stream. It's not me, it's you guys. Love chatting with all ya. Like to pick your brain on some Pokemon stuff, just hang out, chill, vibe out. It's all good. Catch some mons. I joined for the ads. Can that just be the catchphrase of the stream? I joined for the ads. The ads is the best part. Can we have ads about the ads? How good the ads are in this stream? Top tier ads. We got one spot left, guys. One spot left. F2K 9HT. You know what? I have a great idea. It's all thanks to Grizz. How about I make some merch that says, I joined for the ads. Yes. I'm digging that. I'm like really digging the vibe. I joined for the ads. The Twitch ads. Just ads stop if you sub. I'd buy it. I don't think I've ever seen anyone like make ads as like the selling point. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna go into the merch store and design something that says, you know, I do it for the ads, or put some kind of catchy slogan. I don't know what kind of image should be on the merch. I plan to like order some merch myself just to see, like just have something real to show you guys. I'll post it up in the Discord. Okay, I survived that one. That's surprising. I think it's all the debuffs on the defense that just screwed me over. Okay, we're like halfway there. This is not bad. Maybe a heal cheer would be good. Maybe. Kiloisk is in the chat. Actually, it's going to Pokey Catch if anybody wants that. Alright, we got quarter on the shield and quarter on the rest of its health. Can we do it? Oh, no, no, no. Do the cheer, do the cheer. Oh, no. Who just saved my life? Earthquake. Oh, I live by 3 HP. Need some big hits. Oh, the shield is down. Let's go. I set up the sun. Hey, let's go. This is going really well. Can I live to the end of this? Is that it? Did I finish it? Fainted, let's go. GG's, good teamwork. Alright, you know what that means? We catching this one. Alright, here we go. All right, we got the shiny Garchomp. Let's go. And on that note, that's where the stream shall end. It has been an absolute blast. I had so much fun tonight. So worth doing the extended stream. I know I was late an hour, so I owed you guys at least another hour. But it was hella fun. I used 20 Premier Balls this stream. 26! Damn, you've been catching a lot of shinies. Alright guys, I might be streaming this weekend. It depends on, I guess, the weather. I might be actually on the go, walking around, doing some Pokemon Go, doing the Hoenn tour. Stop in, say hi. If not, I'll see you in the next one every Thursday, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Again, I appreciate all you for being here. It's been fun. See you in the next one. Have a good night. Later.